Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone is doing good today. I had an awesome weekend. Well, especially Sunday because anime impulse. And also, thank you guys for coming to see me if you came. Or if you sent somebody too. Thank you for doing that. Let me click on the game because it's kind of loud. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Did I get to meet a lot of cuties? Yeah! Oh my gosh, I have so much to unpack about Anime Impulse. I feel like now is a good time to yap about it now because I know later I'll probably get super tired vocally. And yeah, because I'm gonna be still voice acting in this game a little bit. So I might not be able to share every single person that I met today, but I will share some really good highlights that I saw today. At least from, you know, as the biggest highlights for me. But everyone was individually amazing in their own ways, and it was so nice to meet everyone. Honestly, it was kind of... there was a lot of surprising ones that came by, and I was like, wow, I didn't expect this at all. But I do want to say that I'm super grateful that everyone who came by... I'm pretty sure at least 90% of everyone came by to say good luck or to congratulate me on my studies in college. And honestly, it kind of made me really happy to hear that almost everyone who came by told me that they were proud of me and that they felt inspired and motivated to also work hard at school or work or whatever it is that they do. So it made me... it was a huge confidence and motivation boost for me that day. So it really meant a lot to me, and I really appreciate everyone who came and said that to me. So thank you everyone. There was a lot of amazing people. Actually, surprisingly, I know I don't really do lots of JP stuff, related things, but I was really happy when 2 people who came from Japan came to see me. So it was really nice. I met a really wholesome Japanese man, and he was studying English, and his English was really good, and I could understand everything he was saying. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. Thank you. This means a lot to me. So it was really nice to be able to hear them try speaking to me in English, and also like coming over for the first time to first meet and greet and everything. Or maybe, I don't know if it was their first meet and greet, but they said it was like a first time for them in something. I don't remember, but it made me really happy. Was it Enthi? Yeah, actually. I saw the picture on Twitter. It was, yeah. So it was amazing to meet them, and it was really nice. I also met another Japanese person too. This really nice person named Usamasuku-san. And they were very lovely, and it was also her birthday. So I was kind of nervous because I wanted to try singing in Japanese, but I kind of freaked out because I was like, wait, I forgot how to sing in Happy Birthday in Japanese. I wasn't sure if it was like... I forgot how it went, but I was pretty sure I was kind of 80% confident, but I didn't want to do it just in case because I was kind of shy and embarrassed, and I had to make a quick decision. So I just sang in English, and then I said "Otanjoubi omedetou gozaimasu" at the end. So yeah, I sang for them, and they were really happy. So and I think they appreciated me adding the little Japanese at the end too. So yeah, it was lovely meeting them. And Also, I got to meet some fellow people from the chat too. Shattery, I also got to meet. And oh my gosh, you were such a lovely person. And I was so happy when you came by because I was like, oh my gosh, happy. A fellow chatter, because I know a lot of my meet and greets actually, I get to meet a lot of my lurkers usually, or people who are just casual viewers who watch a lot of people, but you know, they're not like a everyday stream chatter or whatever, you know, but maybe sometimes they stop by, or maybe they just watch VODs or, you know, my music and stuff. So yeah, it was nice to see a frequent chatter, Shannery, come by. And you were so lovely and so adorable and cute. So thank you for coming by, and it means a lot to me. And also, Shannery did specifically request that one day I sing a cover with Luca Kaneshiro. Or something. Sing something with Luca. So, sorry. Maybe this is kind of... maybe a little embarrassing, but... I'm sorry, but don't worry, I'll work on it. I'll work on that for you. I'll figure out some stuff. Maybe, I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll see. Also, I met a lot of cosplayers too. Some who were in different cosplays last year. I know I met like a Ganyu cosplay last year who then came back as Sakura from wearing one of the outfits from Hoyo Fest. So it was awesome. And also I got to say Pinkerton. Pinkerton, fellow Nichi chatter all around. You're in almost everyone's chat. And also Pinkerton also was cosplaying as a maid, and also on behalf of Marie, it was really funny because he came and visited me and talked to me for a bit, and then he had a surprise at the end, and I was like, what? And then he was like, hold on, I have to set up for this, give me 1 second. And I was like, okay. And I got really nervous because I was like, what is he setting up for at the end? What's going on? And apparently he attached some image, and it was an image of Marie's orange PFP. But it had like a really goofy face, and you would have to see it yourself. But if you go on Pinkerton's Twitter, there's an image of the orange PFP, but it was so funny and I started cracking up. Like, you know what was funny? Actually, the whole entire time we were having a lot of Wi-Fi connection issues, and it was like I was watching you guys in 144p like majority of the time, so everyone kind of had like pixelated faces and the room was pixelated. And I couldn't see clearly, so I was like, shit, well, I gotta do what I gotta do, right? And the audio had delays and stuff. Occasional delays and stuff, so it was kind of a little frustrating, but you know, it somehow worked towards the end. And when I saw him put the image on his face, I could just tell it was Marie, just from how orange it was. I could just tell looking at the pixelated orange picture on his face that he attached to himself. I was like, is that Marie? Like in 144p, I was like, is that Marie? I feel like that is, right? And then he did a marriage proposal on behalf of her, and I said yes, of course. So I thought that was really funny. It was pretty wholesome and very funny. Yeah. And I also got to meet some more people. Maybe you guys all recognize. I did meet oh yeah, Ro. I wrote these down so I wouldn't forget. So I met Ro. And we talked about 100 Line, which coincidentally today we're playing 100 Line. So I'm so happy that, you know, there were a few people who came by who said they really liked 100 Line or getting into 100 Line. So it made me really happy to hear that some people actually are into this series, because I know maybe a lot of you guys are just kind of tagging along for the ride, but it's nice to also hear people who are already, you know, excited about this game beforehand, or just big time Danganronpa lovers or fans, or you know, just like these type of games, or they're playing it themselves too. And it's nice to know that I'm not the only one who's playing this, so you know, made me really happy to hear. Yeah. And also, what is it? I met a lot of lovely girls too. There was a ton of cute girls. There was a lot with really beautiful hairstyles, and also some of them picked up singing because of me. And you know, when they heard me, you know, when they heard that I didn't have any previous experience in singing before Niji, they felt kind of inspired from that, so they picked up some singing on their own, or you know, just the hobby of singing. So it kind of made me really happy. I've also had a few people who flew from Hong Kong as well come see me, and that was amazing. And thank you so much for taking the time to come fly all the way. It means a lot to me, so it was really nice to meet those people. And also there were some Finana cosplayers too who also came by. Some who wore maybe the second outfit, or sorry, the third outfit, or the fourth, the current one I'm wearing right now. So the one previous before this one, and this one specifically. So it was awesome to see Finana cosplayers come by. There was this one Finana cosplayer that kind of made me laugh because they had a question, and I was like, "What's your question?" And they were like, "Who's your favorite from 13 Sentinels, and why is it Tetsuya Ida?" And I was like, "Wait, that's so funny." Tetsuya Ida. At first, I was like, I thought for a second, I was like, wait, did they say that correctly? Tetsuya Ida? And I was like, wait, this is probably like sarcasm. And they were mentioning how like the Tetsuya Ida, he had like this quote, and I think I reacted to this one too. I think I kind of remember, but it was something about him saying like, "That's my girl," or whatever, and I kind of freaked it. But then later, we found out he was a bad guy. Or a red flag, so I was like, oh, never mind, guys. I don't like Tetsuya Ida anymore. So yeah. There was also an otome game writer. Or, well, maybe not just otome, but a game writer who also came by. And she said that her whole team / office loved me, and I was like, what? Your whole team / office loves me? What the heck? And that made me happy because, you know, they said they were game writers. So, and I stream a lot of visual novel games, or games that are just really hefty in story writing. So it kind of made me really happy that, you know, a fellow game writer themselves came by. So, and just hearing the fact that their whole team liked me or loved me, I don't know. I'm still shocked about that one, but I was like, wow, really? Oh my gosh. So yeah. Also, sorry, I'm gonna keep yapping with no in-between breaks. But also, my fellow Hmong Americans. My fellow Hmong Americans, guys. I had a couple Hmong people come by, and they were like, oh my gosh, hi. Oh my god, as a Hmong person, it's so awesome to see representation. And also, this is my first meet and greet with you. So I was like, oh my gosh, really? Yeah, so there was like one girl, and she was also Hmong, and she was like, wow, you know, she was like, it was her first time meet and greet, I think, or maybe just first time with me, I'm not sure. But it was so awesome to hear that. And also there was another Hmong guy too, and he was like he lived in the area. And when he heard that I was coming by, he said that he was really excited to come and see me, especially knowing that I'm a fellow Hmong person too. So it was kind of awesome. Also, the Hmong girl, she goes by Lily. Yes, I was able to write down some names too, just in case I forget, or you know, Well, I'll admit I'm very bad at remembering names, so half of these are like cute girl or cute, adorable guy or something. Or if I did get your name, or if I couldn't spell it, then I kind of just left it as cute girl or whatever. Lily. She goes by Lily. And she asked me if there was ever a chance in the future if I would do a Hmong outfit. And honestly, I actually answered telling her that I did heavily consider making an outfit based on my culture. Because actually, there's a lot of like really good... I feel like I've seen enough outfits to really be able to make it look good. Like, there's like that stereotypical default outfit of our culture, but I kind of had some crazy twist and ideas to it maybe. But I also like the pastel light colored ones, because normally in Hmong culture they have like dark black as like the color base, but there's also different variations too, but it's not as like common, or it's like more customized, I would say. So I feel like I kind of wanted to look into the customized version of those variations, and I kind of need to think about it more, or like have a better idea of references and stuff, because yeah, I haven't thought about it, but I think I have an idea of what I would do for my outfit if I ever do something like that. I still think I have to think about it still. And I kind of want to like, I don't know that many Hmong artists out there, so it would be nice to have someone design it for me that's actually Hmong themselves, so they have a better understanding of it, I feel like. So I don't know, I would probably have to do some research first. So that was something memorable that I picked up from yesterday. And also I met this person, and it was a cute girl. And I was like, "What's your name?" And they were like, "Pineapple." I did a double take back. I was like, "Pineapple?" Oh, that must be like their alias name or something. Because I expected like a real name, but then they said Pineapple out of the blue, and I was like, "Oh." But they were a lovely person, and they told me that they really appreciated my voice acting for visual novels. They said that they really enjoyed 100 Line and Buried Stars mentioned. Oh my gosh. And also Zero Escape was also mentioned by them, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm not the only one. So yeah, that was another person. And there was also another cute girl. She said that she worked as a university advisor, and they heard that I was going back to school. And they're also going back to school too, or maybe like for like, I don't know what kind of degree or whatever, but they said they went back, I think. According to my notes, I think. And they said that they were really proud of me for going back. And it got me really emotional, actually. Just hearing that come from like a university school advisor themselves, I was like, wow. I did not know how important this was to, you know. I didn't know how important this whole thing would be, so it made me really emotional to hear that from someone who actually works at a university. So it was nice. I also met this really cute Melloco cosplayer, and she goes by Joanne. And they said it was their first time meeting, and they congratulated me on college. And it was really funny because they said that they got into League of Legends because of Niji. Or I don't know if it was me specifically, but or Niji in general, but she said that she got into League of Legends because of us, and now she's like over level 100, like over 113 or something. They're like a top Kale player. I mean, and they also play other roles too, but I was like not sure how to react because I was like, oh my gosh, that's so awesome, but also I'm not sure if I should feel proud or not of influencing someone to play League of Legends. I was like, oh yeah, oh my gosh, that's awesome. I don't know if I should feel proud. So yeah, but they were amazing. It's kind of nice to hear, you know, cute girls say that they get in. I don't know, for me, I like it when girls play the games that I play. I don't know, just hearing someone say they got into League of Legends because of me or because of Niji, I don't know, it kind of hits different. I think I just really like gamer girls. I think I just really like gamer girls, you know? I like girls that play games. Specifically the ones that I play usually, you know? So I don't know, for some reason it kind of hit different when they said that. So yeah. I also met this really nice person, Bruce. They said that they cosplayed Majima last year from Yakuza. And I did remember them. They said they enjoyed my ASMR study streams. But also, out of the blue, they were like, what's your favorite R&B, like, singer or song or whatever? And I was like, oh, and I was really stuck on this question because I'm more of a nostalgic R&B listener. Like, most of my songs I found through MapleStory music videos. And at the moment, I kind of blanked out because I was like, oh shoot. Because I didn't really have like a number one or anything. I was like a casual listener. So, I kind of just said Alicia Keys as like a filler. But I feel like I had a better answer for that. But I kind of needed to go and check. But I didn't want to waste their minutes or time. Because the meet and greet is all timed. So I didn't want to like make them wait for me to answer the question. But I did want to emphasize I really do like R&B. So, yeah. And they said that they were a singer slash, or maybe both, singer and music producer. And, you know, he was asking like if I like Usher or whatever, or I think he mentioned he liked Usher. And oh my god, out of the blue, he started singing. And I don't know why, but he was really good. He was really good. I was like, whoa, hold up. Wait a second. Why does this kinda... Oh my god. Why is this getting to me? He started just singing out of the blue and it was like one of those like... I don't know how to explain it. Like... I don't know. Aura maxing? I don't know. There was something about his voice that it just feels like... He has like the voice of like your... I don't know, like a high school crush that you have in high school, and all of a sudden he starts singing for you kind of voice. And that was the vibe that I was getting from him, and I was like, oh my gosh, why is he so good? I was just really shocked. Like out of the blue, he just sang like one line and I was like, damn. I didn't know you were like that. So that's why you asked why, you know, what my favorite R&B song is. Because I guess they really enjoyed that genre. So yeah, that was really awesome. And I can't wait to listen or, you know... I told them they should, you know, mention me if they ever make music and stuff. So... yeah. And... just to go back in general, you know, a lot of you guys, I know a lot of, like, probably 70 or, yeah, maybe 70-80% of you guys at my meet and greets always mention my song projects and stuff, so it makes me happy. I know one of the girls said they really liked my Wasureji cover, so that made me happy, because I haven't really heard about that one in a while, so... And there was this really lovely girl named Kate. She was a fellow Vanta Crew fan, but also it was really funny because she had this shirt on and it made me laugh. Oh my god, I have to tell my sibling that one, but Because my sibling loves Littlest Pet Shop, but I thought they were a Wilsoneer because they had a Littlest Pet Shop on their shirt. They had a black shirt on, and it was like a Littlest Pet Shop like toy on the shirt. And there was some text on it, and I was like, what does it say? Because I obviously couldn't see very well with 144p quality. So she was like, yeah, it's it's an image of Littlest Pet Shop toy, and it says, don't mess with the alpha. I was dying. I was freaking dying because I was like, what kind of text is that with the Littlest Pet Shop? I can't. Like, this has to... I thought this was definitely a Crisis fan. I mean, I thought it was a Wilsoneer because I think of Jake. Because Jake has a Littlest Pet Shop as their PFP, but they already introduced themselves as a different name, so I was like, oh, okay, it's probably not Jake. But I just thought it was really funny. I think Crisis really loves Littlest Pet Shop. There's like some weird, like, low-key, like, groupie of Littlest Pet Shop people. I don't know, like... My sibling is part of that whole thing too. Like, they grew up making videos and they were in this crazy fandom of Littlest Pet Shop. So I have to tell my sibling this one. So yeah, that one was really awesome. I've had also some people go on behalf of other people too. You know, I met someone named Jamie who represented a few people, so it was pretty awesome. And also there was more amazing cosplayers and you know, more people talking about my covers. You know, I know one mentioned about me doing Tyrant. And then also, you know, first person to watch, first merch purchase, and also a few birthdays too. There was a few people who came by with the birthdays, so I had to sing happy birthday. Yeah. And I met more cute girls. I met a nice girl named Jenny. And she really loved my songs and wanted to see me do 3D concert stuff. And she said her favorite was Cat's Eye. And I was like, oh my gosh, me too! Because Cat's Eye is my favorite group right now. My Kamiyoshi. And also... I told her that I was, you know, doing an original song project. And I told her that, oh, you're probably gonna really love this one because my huge inspiration for this project right now is Cat's Eye. So, and she got really excited. So, it made me really happy to see the excitement. And also I got to meet a lovely person named Candice. She comes every year or every time I have meet and greets, so it was nice to see her again. And she is just this really, really nice woman, and I always get mom vibes every time she comes and sees me. Like, I feel like she talks to me as a mother. I don't know, I get motherly vibes from her, and it makes me feel so... I don't know, I feel so calm or like at ease whenever she comes by, so it's kind of awesome. And to hear that some of you guys, you know, work certain jobs. I know she said she worked in the middle of nowhere at a hospital, so it's kind of awesome to hear that. And they said that when they're not working at the middle of nowhere at a hospital, they said they really enjoy watching my streams. So it made me really happy to hear that. You know, people actually watch my streams to have an escape from work or whatever it is. So, yeah. I also got to meet Cashew. She did a Kabedon picture on me. That was kind of funny. And she congratulated me on college, and also it helped her motivate to learn new things, and she said she loved the energy in our collab, so yeah, it was awesome. Oh my gosh, near the end, guys, there was something insane, but there was this really lovely, cute girl who came to see me, but she was hyperventilating, and I got a little worried because I was like, oh my gosh, she's like really excited or something's going on. And oh my god, this really lovely, cute girl was hyperventilating, but then it led up to emotional speech and emotional bawling and crying, tears running down her face, and I was speechless because I was like, wow. I didn't know how to react because she was crying so hard, and I was like, oh my gosh. Oh no, I wish I was there. I would be giving you a hug right now, and oh god. She was saying that I reposted her art when I don't remember when, but she said that there was a time when I reposted her art, and she was really happy, and she was crying really hard, and I oh my gosh, I was like, I just wanted to give her a hug. Like, even when we took the photo, she was still crying, and I was like, ah! Oh god, I just wanted to comfort her. But it was like happy tears though, like happy crying tears, but like emotional. I was, half of me was like, I just want to hug her, and half of me, was really feeling emotional too. And it made me feel, deep inside, I felt really happy. Just happy to hear and know that something made that person really happy, and it made them feel a lot of things. So yeah, it was awesome to meet them, but I was genuinely like, oh my gosh, what do I do? How do I react? I don't know what to do. I can't be there in person to hug them, and yeah, I think that was like probably the craziest emotional highlight of my meet and greet one, for sure. My goodness. But yeah, a lot of you guys really made me like really emotional. I'm gonna be honest, like even I wanted to cry right there and then. I was like, damn. I just didn't think I would have such an impact on people, I guess. Because I just stream and play games and I sing, and I don't know, I didn't think that those things would really heavily impact people. And me going back to college, I didn't think that would have any sort of effect on anyone, but it really did, and it makes me really happy. So yeah, it was awesome. Also got to meet a really nice guy named Joseph. He appreciated my ASMR studies, and also really enjoyed my 100 lines series, so yummy! And they congratulated me on scholarship and getting my A's, so it was nice to hear, and really awesome. And yeah, there were so many people who came by, and it was really amazing. I also got I also had someone come by. You guys probably know them as the iPad guy. And he came by on behalf of some of you guys, actually. I know they were representing Chrysalis, Jackson, and Raija, and Fox too. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. I came by on behalf of you guys. I wrote down some pretty interesting stuff, actually. I got one from Chrysalis, actually. In my notes, I wrote down Chrysalis, Singapore, moved out, eating dinner while watching you, parasocial, got their bachelor's degree. That's my notes. That's my notes from Chrysalis. They moved out, they eat dinner while watching me, they're parasocial, and they got their bachelors. I'm sorry, I just thought that was really funny. I just thought that was really funny. So yeah, and then I also got Jackson too. He was a little. I got a note saying, you know, he was feeling a little jealous, couldn't get in this time around, but yeah. I still appreciate it nonetheless. Even if you can't make it, you can always still be here and chat. So, yeah. And I also got one from Nija too. You know, being proud of me going back to college and stuff, and being inspiring and just reminding me that I'm braver and smarter than you think. And, you know, that made me very motivated. So I appreciate it. So. Thank you for sending my positive affirmations. Thank you. And also Fox too. Thank you for always being supportive. And someday, or I think this one, I forgot to write this down. I know there was a mention of having a nickname for me. I think it was Fina. Fina, but then also it changed to Fish, so they said maybe they'll call me by my actual nickname, Fish, but you can call me whatever. Call me whatever. So, yeah. Thank you guys. Thanks for all stopping by, and you know, this meant a lot to me. I always try to take notes because I don't want to forget. You know, I don't want, you know, seeing like the 30 people or so, it's a lot. So I kind of always forget, or you know, it happens so quickly. So it's a lot of different experiences and stories. So I always have the notepad out whenever you guys come in, because I just want to take notes of every single one of you guys and make sure I don't forget, because I'm a very forgetful person, and like all of this will probably wipe out in a week, but if I go back to these notes, I can at least remember and be like, oh yeah, I remember now. So thank you guys for coming. It made me really happy, and meet and greets are my favorite events because it feels like I get to actually connect with you guys one-on-one. And you know, it's nice to meet people who are also lurkers. I know like I would say at least 70% of these meet and greets are usually lurkers, actually. So I get to meet a lot of people I normally don't see on a daily basis, or maybe I might have just seen them on Twitter but never interacted on stream before. So it's really nice to meet new people and get to see the people who might not be typing in chat, but they just kind of have it up in the background or whatnot. So yeah, thank you guys. Also thanks Monster Envy, thanks for the super earlier. I wanted to say this after all the anime impulse yapping, but thank you. Loving 100 line, I heard Kodaka apparently wants to do 10 years of updates and new scenarios. Oh god, no. Oh god, no, I don't know about that one, guys. I mean, we'll see by the end of this and see how good it is, cause yeah, this game's crazy. I found out, I reconnected with an old friend of mine. They said that they were playing this game and they're like on ending 50 out of 100 or something. And I was like, oh, well, I just started my second playthrough. And they were like, oh yeah, what route are you doing? And I was like, the killing game route. And they were like, oh, that's a good one to start on. And I was like, really? Wow, okay, I'm kind of excited now. So yeah, we're on the killing game route, which I believe is supposed to lead to Darumi's. Maybe. It might be a Darumi or it might revolve around Darumi as the focus character of this route. So I'm pretty excited to see or learn more about Darumi. I feel like we never really got to connect with her or interact with her much outside of like just comedic relief moments, but I feel like we've never actually spoken to her as a person, like actually taking her a bit seriously. So I'm very excited to find out any sort of lore that we may find out, because all we've ever seen of her is just her being a little cuckoo crazy sometimes, and that's about it. Like, we don't really know much. I mean, she just gives a little bit there and there, but not enough to really determine who she is or what she's about, or you know. So, yeah. So today we're gonna get through 100 line today, and yeah, we're gonna do some reading. But first, let me close Uma Mushime real quick. Give me 1 second. I forgot I had this open. Give me 1 second. I was just doing my dailies. 1 second. Also, I may or may not have gone a little crazy, guys. It took me maybe hold on. Actually, I can check before I close it. Okay. I have 60 points, so I think I rolled 60 times then. I think. Otherwise, yeah, I think that's. Yeah. I got current though, so unfortunately I had. Okay, I will say it took me 60 pulls, but to be fair, I actually got. I got. What is it? I took a screenshot. Hold on. I got another special week, and I also got a new character, which was Taiki Shuttle. I got Taiki Shuttle in special week in in a couple of pulls, so actually it wasn't that bad. I just got really bad luck getting the banner characters. So after the 60, I finally got her, and thank God it happened so soon, because I was getting a little worried I wasn't ever gonna get her, so... So yeah, I got her, and then I had an extra 10 pull for SSR cards, so I just kind of threw it on Kita-san's banner, and I got 2 new SSR cards from that pull, but I forgot her name, but she has like blue hair. I got that SSR card. And then the other one, I got another Satono one! I was so freaking... I was so pissed, man. I'm not a Kita-san dupe, man. Not even one! Like, this is my 3rd Satono card. Twin Turbo? Yes. I got that one. So, I haven't had it before, so I'm okay with that. As long as it's something new, I don't mind... I don't mind collecting cards, because, like, you never know. Like, it can still be a filler card or like a replacement of something if you just don't have anything, or any good alternatives. So, yeah. And with Satono, it's been nice because I actually finished the event already, so I already got out every single reward actually. So I'm pretty good now. I'm all good now. So, yeah. So that's about it. So, yeah, I think that's about all. Alright, let me close the game now. Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. Also, my right ear is plugged again. What the hell? Why is it doing this? Hold on. I don't know how to get rid of it. What the fuck? Okay. Well, it's okay. It's not hurting, but it's just annoying me. Because it feels like there's like a bubble in there. Alrighty. Let's get back into 100 line. Collect information. Oh yeah, so... collect information. This is, we want to try to figure out how to get everyone to join the killing game, I think. Because Dadami really wants people to come and join the killing game. So I think we're getting information at the moment to convince people, I think. Let me see. We want to convince Takemaru to join now. Oh yeah, I think so. How to get Takemaru fired up, you ask? Takumi, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Can you stop the self-depreciation for a... or deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked up? I'm sorry. I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The invader hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Shoma is completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. Oh. This is Shoma before he's positive? Yeah, this is before the training arc. You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takemaru's heart? I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? A while back, I was messing around and put a cute character sticker on Sir Takemaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you... Oh, wait. Oh. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad you messed with his clothes. This doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takemaru is very serious about his biker outfit. Noted. Okay. How to get Takemaru fired up? Pro wrestling, obs. When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Yeah! Come and experience it yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. Sorry, Moku, but now's not a good... Too much of a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight? Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. Oh. Okay. The morgue. Dadami, what are you doing here? Huh. Can't you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse. Duh. Corpse? If we're going to play a killing game, then all of the useless nobodies like me are probably going to die first. Yeah! So, I thought I'd practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes. I see. Good luck with that. You should look at Gaku's body in practice, too. He's a perfect example of how we're all going to end up. Okay. Wait, seriously? Okay, wait, give me a second. Yugamu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with that Eito Aotsuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Chat? He's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body. He was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. No, you wouldn't. You even said yourself that you would, not meet this guy. So I think I can. We can figure that one out. All right, let's look at the body. The moment I saw Gaku's body, I had an idea. This should work. I'm sorry, Gaku. I'm going to have to move your sheet. I pulled down the sheet draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. He was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. They won't get away with this. You're going to pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takemaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. Oh, okay. So it was just to convince him? Huh. Takumi, did you bring it?
Huh?
Bring what? My mask. You promised me yesterday. That's right. She asked me to give her mask back to her yesterday.
Oh.
Sorry, Ava. I just don't have time for that right now. No, I've been waiting so long. Takumi, are you going to break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. She incessantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. I don't know. I feel like she will be able to have powers or something, or break out of that. I feel like... I don't know. How to get Takemaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? But don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally, I'd expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. I mean, even Takemaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Eito, Gaku, and... even Suray's just a heap of scrap now. What are Suray's remains doing here? I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figured if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some info on whoever destroyed him.
Huh?
So you're basically doing an autopsy? Yeah, I'm sure even Suray regrets that this happened to him so suddenly. So I feel like I need to make his death mean something at the very least. I felt my chest clench as I stared at Suray's remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay. An incredible rage was coursing throughout my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him? I guess so, but what for? I'm going to show him to Takemaru. The person who did this to Suray was more likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takemaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Alright. Well, if it isn't the village idiot! Right on cue! What's wrong with you? What is your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry? Obviously because you're a complete and utter moron! You wanna play some killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat, I could puke! She's worried about you, Takumi. We were just talking and we think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your pauper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark, and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishes over your own life. Spark? Umamushime? She was being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurata was worried about me in her own Kurata way. I appreciated the sentiment, but... Sorry, but I've made up my mind. I'd gladly accept the risk for a chance to confront Gaku's killer, and nothing would change my mind. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and Suray's remains. Holding onto them tightly, I barged into Takemaru's room. Oh! Man, his bedroom's kinda awesome. Whoa! Takumi, where's your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takemaru, sorry to spring this on to you, but I have something I want to show you. What's this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. And real dirty too, covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When he was killed? You mean these stains are his blood? You asshole, why would you show me this? Yeah, I know, nobody wants to see this, but we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife, over and over brutally. That motherfucker stabbed him this many times? God damn it! Gaku must have been in so much pain! Takemaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Surei. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of all of our dead friends. No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. I looked Takemaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Surei and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. I moved closer to Takemaru. Takemaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. I can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. But that ain't enough of a reason to play this game. If what happens to Gaku happens to all of us, then it's all pointless. Crap, he's still not angry enough. If I want to get Takemaru to join and he's still on the fence after all this, I'm just going to have to make him even madder. Oh no, is it persuasion time? No!
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge.
Are you scared?
We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
So that biker jacket's just for show? Yeah!
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
Oh! Oh shit. The fuck you just say to me? What are you, deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard! You ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. It's just like Kyoshika said. Takemaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He's lost his cool. Now's my chance. I'm going to make him see it my way. Wait, what? 95%? I'm sorry?
Takemaru,
what?
You don't deserve to wear that jacket.
Wait, was that easy?
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
Oh!
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet.
Oh!
I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Damn! Takemaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. It must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takemaru.
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
If you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me.
Please, join the game with me!
Please. Join the game with me.
Ah, was that easy? Oh my god, he's so easy. Yay! If you're gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. I'll join this fucking invader hunter, whatever it is, and kill that bastard behind all this shit. My hard work had paid off. Takemaru had finally agreed to join, but I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takemaru's room and set off to persuade the others. Since I'd won over someone as influential as Takemaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Wait, really? Wait! Huh? Oh, huh? Takemaru said he'd join? If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone's going to join, and I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Ima, Kako, and Shoma, I'd met Dakota, Darumi, first on me. Oh, so... Okay, I'm kind of glad that they did this, because I'm gonna be so real. If we were gonna have to ask or interview, like... I thought we had to interview, like, everyone for every single person in this freaking cast. Like, I was not gonna sit through all of that. Persuasion battles. And then, night finally came. Oh! I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 PM and found that all of the other special defense unit members were already there.
Huh?
We've got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game? Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darumi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent, I just gave in. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi snatched my holy Jumanji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her, when suddenly I found that I'd been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound, if you were concerned. You could say this was a real steal. Kyoshika, give that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap it in half, along with your entire spinal column. Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Kurata, you've come too? We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Kyoshika, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. Oh, for the love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darumi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. What a score! Yeah! With this many people, killing each other is gonna be so much fun! Alright, it's almost time for the game to start! Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so! Everybody, please kill me! What the fuck? Oh, I made sure to bring all of your infusers too! We're all set for the great slaughter to begin! She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Wait! Wait a minute. What about... Oh shit. Wait. But... Wait, hold on. Why am I blanking out? Fucking, Why am I blanking on her name? What the hell? Karua, I guess. Or, I mean, I guess... Is it... Can we say that it's her? I don't even know. I don't know, but she can't revive, right? Nozomi? Yeah, sorry. I couldn't think of her name. It's been a while. Nozomi, she can't revive, right? So... if she dies in this game by the infuser stuff, or you know, that means she can't revive in the school. So then they're gonna find out she can't revive here. Shit! Because when she brought the box of infusers, I was like, wait a second. If they're actually gonna kill each other, you know, because what if they casually kill each other for fun? Like, they're like, yeah, we're just gonna revive back anyways, you know? But then, when Nozomi dies, if she does, she won't get revived. Yikes. Dadumi seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not going to let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game? I'm kind of excited to see who the bad guy is. Time passed, and finally it was 7 p.m., but... For fuck's sakes, nothing's happening. Nobody came. Oh, nobody came. Nothing happened. The leisure lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever. Recovery drones are offline outside of battle. Oh, so like if the alarm isn't triggered, so technically they can still stay dead. Technically. Okay. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. Or maybe that whole message was just a prank? Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. I'm sorry, when Dadumi just doesn't answer, she just goes, hey. It's so funny. Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. No sooner than Takemaru had said those words, it happened. Suddenly, an ominous sound came out of nowhere. What's that sound? It's awful. My ears hurt. The hell? Is someone revving a bike engine? No way! I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listening to it makes me... It's making me... Ew. The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Ugh, where is it coming from? We looked around for the source of the sound. That's when we happened to look up at the ceiling. Is someone dead?
Huh?
What the? Excuse me? Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees?
The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
What the fuck?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. They'd landed in the leisure lounge. Who the fuck is this? You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face. Is this some Wrestling Federation's masked fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees. We need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? But wouldn't the sound alarm? Takumi, did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. We never faced a commander who controlled bees, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only even polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole! The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you.
What the fuck?
With so many participants,
Zero!
this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax. The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
What the fuck? Who is this? Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Wait a minute. Their face was obscured by their mask too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Well, the only person we've ever seen with the voice changer device is Tsubasa. What the hell? Because Tsubasa the other day, she was like, oh yeah, I found this voice changer thing, blah blah blah. And I was like, wait a minute. There's no way though. What? But she's already in the room though. I'm so confused. I mean, unless someone else suddenly found it, I guess. Oh wait. How do I do the zero voice? Hold on.
Well, okay, wait. How deep is this? Ha. Well done for deciding to join my game, Special Defense Unit Maggots. I commend your small act of bravery.
They commended us.
Kyoshika, they're definitely being sarcastic. Or trying to provoke us.
We're so terribly honored, but who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school?
I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me the sponsor. Treat that title with the respect it deserves.
Sponsor. So this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means...
Time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony.
Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting the mid-sentence.
Huh?
Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Maruko? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches the order of events. This order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death.
Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game.
Don't dodge the question. I'm asking if you killed Gaku.
Huh?
Yes or no?
Yes or no? There's no other way for me to answer.
I told you not to dodge the... Takumi, read the realm! A sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. Dadumi? I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night. Begged to be released from the pointlessness of my life. Begged for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream. I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice.
Aren't you a strange one? Are you that excited for my game?
Like you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow.
It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then, allow me to explain the rules.
No, thank you. Not interested. Kurata interrupted and stepped forward. I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I'd never approve of such a vile game.
Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That vileness is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill all your fellow men. Sorry. Primal urges.
I told you, I'm not playing. I'm the scion of the Osuzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals.
So, you refuse to participate. Oh, she dead first. She's dead first.
That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Takumi, she just called you a mental patient. She means you too.
All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear.
I believe you did. Kurata glanced down for just a moment. So, go ahead and try. All of a sudden, she was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold, the All Suzuki family boxing technique. I'm going to beat you and your ugly costume until you're so swollen, you'll look like you've stuck your head in a stupid beehive. Kurata assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor.
Wait, Kurata, don't try to fight them alone.
I can handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential pauper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Kurata continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. She's dead. She's gonna die first. Hope you like the taste of noble fist. Kurata was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened.
Kurata! Oh!
The bees that had been hovering near the ceiling descended with a terrible cacophony? Cacophony? I don't know. Of beating wings. And then... Oh! They instantly grabbed Kurata and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Kurata squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurata Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air. What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoke and fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurata, give me back my Lady Kurata, you vile insect. Sorry.
Kurata, what do we do? How do we get her back?
Oh,
She's so high up, even my mid-air attacks wouldn't reach her. What do we do now? How can we save Kurata when she's all the way up there? Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but this Kako has never used her Hemo Anima before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case, we'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Suddenly, I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. I'm not going to lose anybody else. I let that determination take away my fear and carried me forward. I plunged my infuser into my chest as I ran. Ooh! Give back? Oh! Oh my gosh. I hope she likes us after this. He's literally shouting her name. I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down the sponsor. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them into two. I was so sure it would, and yet...
That tickles. Is that all you've got, Takumi Samino?
How?
The sponsor was completely unharmed. Yeah, this guy's like full of metal, or like made of armor or something. Like, I don't think a sword is gonna cut him.
It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me.
No, this has to be some sort of mistake.
What?
This has to be some kind of cheap trick.
Then try again. I won't stop you.
You've got some balls, beef. Bee fucker. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act, huh? I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Kurata as soon as possible. Everybody. Even if we can't take the sponsor on alone, we can if we all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole. Our breaths synchronizing, we all leapt at the sponsor. Oh my god.
Take that!
You blackguard!
You're finished!
Takemaru, Nozomi, Kyoshika, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled. We tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or hemoanima to spare. However...
It tickles.
Damn! Why? Why don't our attacks do anything?
Are you immortal or some goddamn thing?
You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible.
We can't give up. We must save Lady Kurata. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and...
Enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurata O Suzuki's death.
There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Kurata, still hanging in the air. No way.
Please! Help!
Oh! Oh my god!
Her body rapidly turning black. Oh my god!
Was the swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurata!
No way! She died like that? Once they'd sucked everything out of Kurata, the bees dropped her dried up husk on the floor. No! Kurata! Kurata!
No, this can't be happening. Lady Kurata can't be dead.
Don't give up yet. Let's take her to the revival matic. Oh. Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshika lifted up Kurata's corpse and left the leisure lounge, but...
How pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know now what happens if you refuse to play.
There was nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly. Huh. Bummer. Kurata got the opening death scene. Must be nice. She died with so much drama. But it should have happened to me. Oh, whatever. The game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice gory demise. I wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? Yeah! too. Darumi's eerie yet strangely innocent cackle rang out across the silent leisure lounge. Fucking Darumi. Save your progress? Why? What's about to happen? The game has never told me to save before, so I'm scared.
Get ready, prepare, just be ready to give your...
What the fuck is happening in this game? There's so much going on. It's morning. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again seeing Kurata's face when she died in my nightmares. They won't get away after killing my friend so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. But right now we're too weak. We can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt and we'd just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. They wanted us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. I hurried off to the leisure lounge. On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale. I couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Kurata, she's gone. Kurata, I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend? We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi? Yeah, I promise I will. They're not going to get away with killing Kurata. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So, we're all going to play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting. Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them and grab hold of the future where we can find happiness. Well, 2 people are dead already, so... I don't know about that one.
At last, I present to you the rules of the Invader Hunt.
Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble.
The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied and reflected in the live rankings.
What? The names of everyone in the room were shown on screen, being held up by 2 bees.
1 round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
Oh my god, it really is like Zero's game. Executed. Kurata's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I feel like there's gonna be a twist. I mean, not glad, but... If we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right? That's the same shit we were doing anyway.
Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many.
We can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if we want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside. So, we're being forced to fight outside of the ring then. It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this.
But what happens if the invaders attack the school while we're all out there? If a commander strikes when the place is empty, it's the end of the line.
All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense after all.
Then we can't stray too far from the school.
If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to school if something happens.
But how are you gonna track how many invaders we hunt down out there?
You're not counting it on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers.
These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me.
In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Guess running away isn't gonna be an option.
And last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool.
A rather tyrannical one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist even if you use violence against us?
Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause.
In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we're entirely without recourse.
I intend to run this game as fairly as possible. Otherwise, things would be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please trust me on that.
There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue.
Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away just at this juncture. Come up with strategies on your own. Doing is learning.
The sponsor looked at all of us and shouted,
Special Defense Unit Maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
"Who the fuck is this person? They're big as hell." Without so much as a moment to prepare, the game was on. But I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. It's James Charles? The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves were simple. All we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, if it happened in the school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it won't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we come across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we died outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies and the revival-matic wouldn't revive us. Death would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die. And if we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone out there, or someone there to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We'd need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. I decided to go talk to everyone and see if anyone would want to team up with me. For some reason, when I went out onto the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darumi or Hiroko, but almost everyone else was there. Takumi. Oh, everyone. Great timing. I just figured out a way we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? everyone rushed over to me and I explained the necessity of forming teams.
Huh?
So I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do this solo will just end in game over the moment you take a lethal hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean.
Aha!
We were actually just deciding the teams. In short, we're right in the middle of a draft meeting. Kako pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. The first team is us boys and sister dearest. And the second team is all the girls. We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense. Except putting Kaku with the guys? What we're worried about is Yugamu, who's nowhere to be found.
Oh!
He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick with Miss Kirifuji and Miss Magadori as he's done up to this point. Wait, Yugamu's missing? Wait, you know, it would be such a crazy plot twist if Yugamu was... Oh my god, can you imagine plot twist? What if Yugamu is Darumi's brother? You know, it would kind of make sense, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh!
It would be such a plot twist. If Darumi and Yugamu were brothers and sisters because they both have blue hair, that would actually be a major plot reveal. Because she mentions a brother. She mentioned her dad and her brother, but like, you know, maybe they pretended not to see each other. But who knows? And then Yugamu's actually in the suit. Imagine? And they were both in on it for the killing game. That would be insane. But if we put Yugamu in Team 2, then we should put Hiruko in Team 1. This Shizuhara is very strong, so we were discussing giving preferential negotiation rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? It would make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but... You have to play alone. Nobody wants you. What?! I was so shocked that my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him. It was the sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. There's definitely the one who killed Maruko. They destroyed Siri too. They're behind everything. And why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Aotsuki. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game? No way, you've got to be kidding. But... And whenever you do anything, someone invariable ends up dead.
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
Yeah. Alright, put this guy back in Sari's body.
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
What the fuck, Kako? The Grim Reaper? It stung, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was the common denominator in all of the deaths so far. I came back to the past and immediately killed Eito. And because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4, Gaku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encouraged everyone to join with me. And because of that, Kurata died so brutally. If you hadn't convinced us to join this game, Lady Kurata would still be with us. It's all your fault. All of it. Give her back. Give Lady Kurata back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
God damn it. Kyoshika drew closer to me, letting out a pained cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying. Kyoshika, no! Moko put herself between us and embraced Kyoshika. Blaming Takumi won't bring her back. They'll just make it hurt even more. But... Oh
knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. You need to be strong right now. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kyoshika understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Kurata died, but she has no outlet for her grief, so she's just taking it out on you. I was so shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did all go wrong? I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Ato. Sheesh, this whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, but you're on your own. Sorry, Takumi. Everyone left one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. No. I felt total despair. This was the first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Karua by my side in the TRC, and my mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now, here I was, all alone. I wonder if we kept Ato alive. I wonder if we were to get to this killing game point, would Ato be on my team? Imagine. He would be like, I'll go with you, Takumi. Imagine. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But then I thought of something. That's right, Hiruko. I saw Hiruko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last Defense Academy. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hiruko if she'll team up with me. Oh my god, Hiruko romance route? Yeah, maybe. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiruko's room. Can we get some fan service? I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiruko, you have to answer. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Oh my god. Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hiruko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. No, wait. Just hear me out, please. You're not about to try to tell me about the word of God, are you? No. I explained everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So, your already low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiruko. There is no one else I can trust. Please, team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believed that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiruko, but... I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. Sorry. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then. In other words, get lost, Takumi! Mistress Hiruko is all mine! Danami! She's mine! All Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl.
Oh, damn. Don't be mad at me, Mistress Hideko.
What's going on? Why is Dadami barking?
Oh.
You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand in the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little.
Oh, damn.
Come to think of it, Dadami had been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she was already a dog at that point.
Oh.
I have a responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her.
Yoway! No boys allowed in the Yuri's. She's all mine!
I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Dadami. I guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall.
I'm gonna be so honest, even if he teamed up by himself, I feel like he could make up all of the numbers actually. Because I don't feel like there's any... Well, I don't know. I don't have any confidence in the other teams. Because there's still a lot of them that don't fight, so... But they can't work in teams though, right? Because it's still individual score anyway, right? Or does it count for everyone if they all work as a team? I don't know. There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall.
How pitiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted?
Huh? Were you waiting here so you could laugh at me?
No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers. Now, you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you.
They're pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this?
More fire extinguishers? How? This person has to be some higher up or something. There's no way.
Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away from my amusement.
This has to be some higher up or something. There's no way.
It's dangerous to stray too far from the school. I should try to find invaders as close by as possible. I'm pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering around the city to the south. I'll head over there today.
What is the point of this anyway? What is their goal after this game? Like, I don't understand what's the point of fighting invaders. I thought it was a killing game against each other.
Just as I thought, there were a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the cities like zombies, with no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. I sensed a presence and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsors' bees were tailing me. They must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I'd fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go at it alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. This time, I leapt out in front of the invader.
Oh, hell no! What the... Helly?
Good to go. Time to use it. I've got this. My turn. Let's go. Here we go. My turn.
What do I do?
Ready when you are. Yeah. My turn. That's it. Got it. Let's do this. Let's go. Take that. Here we go.
I don't have much movement, so I guess,
Take this! I've got this.
I'm gonna save these.
Let's go.
Oh.
That's it. Here we go. All right, let's go. My turn. One last strike.
God. Oh, I forgot he's stunned. Oh, awesome. Oh.
God damn it.
Wake up!
Let's do this. Here. I've got this.
There we go. Oh. I was already exhausted, even though I only killed off a few minions. I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points, not to mention. Ah, man. The invaders drawn by the sound of fighting were showing up one after the other, and they were beginning to surround me. I prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Well, I mean, hey, I'm making a lot of progress, so...
Ready when you are. This should do it. Good to go. Yeah! My turn. Here. All right. Ready when you are. Yeah! My turn. Here we go.
Yeah.
Take this! I'm spent. Ready when you are. Got it! My turn! I've got this.
Damn. If only this was out of the way. Unless I can break this.
Say when.
But no, that's okay.
That's it. Good to go.
Wonder if my voltage carries over to the next wave.
Ready
I'm
when you
assuming.
are.
Would be nice.
Ha! Here we go.
No. does? Okay. Well, actually,
I've got this.
let's see here. I think I can kill these.
Ready when you are. Yeah. Oh, let's do this. Take this.
There, now I have 200%. Awesome. But... Oh. This poor guy! He's just doing it by himself! No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mooks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
Aww. I needed to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I'll die without anyone knowing. Just then...
I'll help you out, Takumi.
What? I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu!
Yugamu!
Of course. Showing up uninvited but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage.
Oh my god, let's go! Oh my god, my new bro!
What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out
Yaoi
here too?
zone? Wait, did it really? Wait, no, it didn't? Okay, never mind. I thought that was said in the subtitles.
We can talk later. Let's take care of these things
Ato
first.
number 2?
Our first joint effort.
I mean, to be honest, Yugamu's kind of always been like a flirty guy, but like in a very necrophilic way. There was something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breaths synced up and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders. Oh, thank God. Oh, just kidding. Well...
I'm good to go.
Well, thank God I had an extra body because...
I can't wait.
I kind of needed you. Let's see.
Experiment time. I've got this. Let's go. Take that. Got it. I'm good to go. Such a beautiful death. Say when. Let's get to the killing. Stings, doesn't it? I can't wait. Good to go. One last strike. Take care of the rest. I'm good to go. I can't wait. Let's get to the killing.
Okay, you can't reach. That's okay.
Damn it!
Okay.
I'm good to go. How about this? I can't wait.
Ah, man.
I'm good to go.
I'm just gonna use this. I don't care.
Time for me to move. Does this do it for you?
Just needed a little bit to move up. Yay! Old man wheeze. Is that all of them? Seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well fought, Takumi. You were in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone.
Right, I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yugamu. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, don't need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Tailing people is one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. Then it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. Toxic yaoi? The Yugamu route? But why? What was the point of following me? For the love of murder. Don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you, alright? Although, you look plenty delicious to me. Oh my god, wait, no! I can't be seeing the new vision here! I gotta look away! How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omokage, the descendant of the family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask, why were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Oh my god! Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it. He muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
Oh my god. He's offering to form a team. It was all I ever wanted in my isolation, but... Why do you want to team up with someone who everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky. So I thought buddying up with the odd man out would be just the thing. Is that really the only reason? It made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but... if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you join me or not? What do I do? Should I team up with Yugamu? Oh. Okay, what the hell, man? Is this even a question? Are you kidding me? I'm actually curious how heavy the impact is teaming up with him. Well, I'm gonna say yes. But like, I wonder what happens if I say no. I kinda wanna say no, but like, just to see what happens. But I also don't want to go on a long route if that's the case. I don't know. What if, wait, but what if it's like a no choice situation? Like if I say no, it's like, you have to say yes. Is it gonna be one of those situations? What if it's like, you hit no and it's like, you can't say no? But I want to say yes, so I will just say yes. I think... I do want to say yes. I don't think there's any more of those. Oh, really? So, like, it's not as heavy of an impact later then. I'm assuming the heavy impact was at the start, which was Ato's. Probably Ato's is like a whole new different thing. Entirely. This one, though, can probably be editable, probably, though. Just a slight bit. Or it's probably all the same outcome anyway, maybe. Some of them. Well, you're stuck with me for a while, then. I shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I would team up with Yugamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Oh my god! Wanna try for the best couple award while we're at it? Oh yeah! Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugamu and I were trading clips, we heard it. What the?
What the? Yeah, what I said. There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook. But it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like... I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible power is present nearby.
Yeah.
Don't tell me the commanders are joining the hunt. That would be bad news. Just 2 of us wouldn't be enough to deal with the commander. A little bit of reconnaissance? I don't know how to say this word. What the fuck? Would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Reconnaissance? Reconnaissance? Oh, I see. Sorry. Right. We cautiously made our way toward the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then...
Hey! You saw that, Mistress Ryugu? My 18th invader kill! How have you been treating them?
With the bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else?
Oh my god.
Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Oh my god. I gotta admit, I bet they probably would have some really freaky fan fictions. I'm gonna be honest. I bet these two would have the freakiest fan fiction together.
Oh, my Mistress Hiroko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you! Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
Jeez, but like their dynamic is like pet slave pet mistress relationship.
Yeah.
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They're just straight up massacring every invader they see. It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the best couple award to them. Something feels off, though. Yeah, it would be pet play femdom fanfiction with them. Kiriko's always been strong, but when did Darumi get so powerful? She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. Well, who are you to assume? You don't even know anything about her. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her anima, making it bloom. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the gripe? Potential is logic defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. You've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. Do we get to see the score total at the end? Oh. We checked the leaderboard.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come.
I'm in 3rd place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well,
No!
I did take out quite a number of invaders today.
You literally soloed them!
And I'm in 4th. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
The first round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important, and besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
Yeah, and look what happened. These guys are at the bottom.
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
Jeez.
This whole slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here.
I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway.
Phew, what a day.
The constant fighting and stress of possible death has drained my mind and body to their limits. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Oh! Hey!
Care to explain what you're doing in my room? It's just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies, partners, bosom chums. It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud. Humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan.
Oh.
Playing it by the ear the whole time's bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths. He makes a very good point. Can't you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on. Oh my god!
Hey!
In your dreams! Oh my god. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving this killing game in the days to come. My god. Why am I eating this up?
Hey, soldiers. You never know. Well then.
Oh my god. Oh, I thought they slept together. Bedtime already? Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Oh! Oh my god, he's blushing! Oh my god! Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room. Oh my god. Oh, Takumi. Throwing me out after our exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all? How cold is your heart? Oh, no, I'm eating this up so hard.
Hey!
Stone cold. Out. Now. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, but he's earning so much points than Eito right now. Oh my god. After chasing Yugamu out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... Give her back. Give Lady Kurata back to me. I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Eito. Oh... I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. I feel like Yugamu has greatly grown on you. I feel like you didn't think too much of him first route. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. At first, I was like... Oh, I don't know. I feel like maybe... I guess Yugamu didn't really grow on me much, cause... I mean... I don't know, I thought he... I don't know. Maybe he didn't have much interaction, I think. Like, he kind of was just himself and doing his own thing for a while. But like, I don't think he really interacted much with Takumi in this way, I guess. We never really talked with him like one-on-one. It was always like in a group setting, you know? Or, you know? So I feel like him having this like individual moment with him, it kind of like made me feel more like focused on him. So I like crazy people. I like psycho characters too. So he was like someone I was interested in already, but like I was more into Darumi though at the time, or like I don't know. Kurata and Darumi were like the ones I focused on more. But Yugamu, I was kind of like, yeah, whatever. But now that he's having his moment with Takumi, I feel more closer and starting to open up more to him, I think. So, like, these are like moments like these are like what makes me interested in a character more. So, so yeah. How did it turn out like this? I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. This poor guy. I mean, I kind of expected this though.
Ah.
I expected that Takumi was not gonna have a great relationship with everyone in his reruns. Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. To earn points by hunting down any invaders we can find. Some right off the bat. Check out that swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Yugamu mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building like he said. I don't think they've noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Oh my god. Sure. Yugamu had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand... my feelings had yet to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugamu propose a partnership in the first place? Maybe he just wants... I think he just wants to... be with you. Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There were so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi. Time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now. Yugamu just wants to fuck. That's what I'm getting.
I'm good to go. I'll just put this here. Let's get to the killing.
Why is there so many big guys?
I can't wait.
You know what?
How's that feel?
Never used that before, so we'll find out and see.
Say when. Ready when you are.
I'm not gonna be able to kill any at the moment, so I might as well just... You know, I'm gonna wait and find out and see what the debuff does.
I'm spent. I'm exhausted.
I see. Oh! Cool. Less damage.
Let's go.
Okay, so...
Let's get to the killing. This may hurt. Ready when you are. Got it.
Yugamu gets an attack bonus against debuffed enemies?
I'm good to go.
Oh, I see. I see.
Let's get to the killing. This may hurt. You make a lovely corpse. Time for me to move. Does this do it for you?
That was
Such
almost
a beautiful
the wrong
death.
direction.
I've got this.
Ooh.
My turn. Yeah. All right.
Now I could
Here we go.
finish this one off.
One last strike. I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. This'll do. I'm good to go.
I'm just gonna...
Experiment time. Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it?
Yeah. Bro's out of breath. What's going on? Did we get them all? It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the swings. Invaders approaching at 3 o'clock. Goodness. Ugh, they just keep coming. I prepared for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. This poor guy.
Time for me to move. This'll stop them in their tracks. I can't wait.
Oh, so when they're debuffed, oh my god, he hits more. Okay, that's kind of awesome. I didn't know that worked like that. Okay.
Does this do it for you?
Well,
Let's do
does
this.
it have to be within the same turn?
Take this. All right, I'm good to go.
Let's see.
Time for me to move.
Ah, shit.
Good to go.
Okay. There's not a lot
Let's
of
go.
room, so I'm just gonna...
Time to use it.
Oh. What? Ow. No.
Let's get to the killing. How's that feel? I can't wait.
Oh. The stupid shield man.
Ready when you are.
Oh. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna... It would be better if I was in the middle like this, but... I want to get rid of the orange guy, because he's kind of annoying. Let's... Is there a way I can run all the way up here? Imagine? Hold on.
I've got this. This should do it. Good to go.
Oh, what the hell? No! It won't hit the orange guy! No! 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 That's annoying. Thought I could hit the purple one too. No!
Let's go.
Okay, wait. Let me just... trigger this.
Here we go.
And then, I guess... Ugh. Whatever,
I've got
man.
this.
Fuck this guy.
Got it. Time for me to move. I can't wait.
I guess,
This'll stop them in their tracks. I'm good to go.
Oh, it doesn't... Wait. I thought he could do more to the big guy if he did that. What? Or is it... Really? That's all he can do? Damn. In that case...
Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. I'll just put this here.
Just wait for a better position. Ow! Fuck this bitch.
Time for me to move.
This may hurt. Say when.
One last strike!
There we
Take
go.
care of the rest.
Can't wait.
No.
I'm good to go.
No.
Time for me to move.
He can't reach. It's okay.
Does this do it for you?
I can't wait.
Unless I slowly dash.
Not half bad. I'm not finished yet. Ha!
Ah, so much BP. Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. So basically, I psych myself into believing it's nothing? Does that really work? Anything more concrete? Like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There's nothing to critique. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing's the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. I crept up to the invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened me to well up from within, I quietly lifted up my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work. Something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after my next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. I got his mini training arc. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you've become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. It might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tended to miss the obvious and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would be just as evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to the hunting at one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. But I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who Yugamu could be talking about.
Over here! This'll be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers.
I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way toward the voice and peered out from behind some rubble. I feel like I'm starting to use my Hemo Anima better. Not even a commander can stop me now. I think. Oh, what?
Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest.
Oh, so they activated their freaking... their thing without even... Bruh. This is the one time that they're actually gonna activate it for?
You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invincible will cause you learned a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my big, strong pinions for now.
Oh, okay, Takemaru.
I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'ma protect y'all with my life in the name of Takemaru Yakushiji. They're hunting here too?
Takemaru, Ima, and Kaku weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well. Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive. And all that blood? So much blood. The feel of that invader I just took down still lingers on my hands. Tsubasa, are you okay? I could give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. Oh, I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags with me?
Lady Tsubasa's about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in a place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must.
Also, why is her sheath bag just unicorns? Oh my god, I just noticed that. Are you sure, Kyoshika? Isn't that the Holy Jumanji Sword's pajama? Wait! No way!
The Holy Jumanji Sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now, come, Lady Tsubasa. Let it all out and hold nothing back.
I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. The roiling stopped. Sorry, guys. I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another's what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match.
Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior.
Takemaru was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends.
Aww. No, he feels left out.
I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too.
Aww.
I could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right. I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me.
You look like you're in a lot more pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours.
I left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything, except lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. Man. Poor Takumi.
soldiers.
I feel so bad. He came all the way back just so he could bring them together, but it's like the opposite. I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulling me back to wakefulness. Alright, I'm not rereading these lines again. Come on. Like I'm being pushed just for being alive. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up festival booths. We got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. How do we repair our friendship? How? As I was agonizing over this matter. Aww. Is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk. It wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Hiroko. Good. I was about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm jinxed. Nothing good will come out of any association with me.
Oh.
Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else? Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiroko's fault that I had almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of the mouth. Hiroko said nothing in response to my irrational accusations at first. You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So, here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. I can't English, man. She took out a box she had been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation. Sorry. Why did they say the word twice? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... What the... What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait. This bee. Isn't this one of the sponsors' bees? You killed it? Okay, I was wondering if someone was gonna do that. Because I was like, wait, if it's just gonna hover above them, why can't they just shoot it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurata was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiroko talked about killing the sponsor. The sponsor's invincible. We can't kill them the way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the 2 weapons they wield. 2 weapons? The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. That spacesuit thing. Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. She was right. We attacked the fellow with all of our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weaknesses in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. And you're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower. Something like that. Or something like that. So, are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But there were some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have had to come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understood the implication. That would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Sorry. I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now? Sounded like there was a deeper meaning into her statement, but I decided this wasn't the right time or place to pursue it. The Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust, however. You killed Eito on the night of day 2. A would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance, to see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. It was starting to make sense now, like why she wanted to come with me to Second Last Defense Academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to assert my humanity. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question until that day, when the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurara. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
My tears starting to spill over despite myself. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Now, are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me. However, you know, I want nothing more than to do just that, but I'm already in a team with Yugamu. What should we do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee. He may not want to go against the sponsor, though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader what? You have just been appointed the leader of the anti-sponsor alliance. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead in? You know, I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. Oh, really now, Hideko? From first week? Okay, whatever.
Excuse me? You expect me to believe you after all that tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days? That's what I'm saying!
Oh.
I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The anti-sponsor alliance will turn this situation around. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game. It sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiruko of all people, somehow it felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could be friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lighted up in my heart. There we go.
Ah.
An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugama agreed to join the alliance so readily. I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? We're going up against someone virtually invincible, you know? It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game. Or, it's this, bleh. Why am I fucking up my English? The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation either by defeating the sponsor, or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So, you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiruko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is, his expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hiruko's current teammate, Darumi. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game, you know what I mean? I'm sure Hiruko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much as last night. But what does Darumi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves her killing game so much. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner she's merely my in-game partner. That's all. I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we press. Yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Hiruko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So, what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is... I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugama's job since he's so good at dissection. Good? You mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I gonna do that? Look up books in the library or something? courses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. Oh, Ava. So, Ava then. Yeah, Hideko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. We still didn't get her mask. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companion so easily. I know. Let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. Now, you stay far away from her and wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava. I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hideko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi?
Yeah!
Yeah. Ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. I applied Yugamu's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Hold on, I'm gonna grab something real quick. I forgot I had this drink and I want to make sure to drink it before it gets warm. Little protein drink. Also, I worry that... I mean, I think this is like an easy training mindset, but I worry that it'll get stuck in Takumi's head, you know? About how killing is just work and normal. I worry sometimes, because like Yugamu is like, whatever, right? But like, when it comes to Takumi, I'm scared that this mindset that he's being taught is like, you know, going to change him and like, you know? Like he'll be a character of despair after this when he teaches himself that killing is not just normal work, you know? So I don't know. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood? Meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I had heard in my previous 100 days. Hemoanima, or cryptoglobin, was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader since they absorbed Kurata's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the host were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither a special defense unit nor school invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, Ava suddenly changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked the other day? Did you bring it for me?
Bring what? You know, my mask. You promised me you'd return it to me. Right, she did ask me for a mask a while back. Bruh, she's been asking this for days.
Huh?
I'm not gonna reread this part. The mask was really important to her. As much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to go back on that promise. You'll have to bury your face for a little while longer. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just that timing's not right. What do you mean the timing's not right? Mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Ava was not most likely one of the targets of this game. Wait, but she's in the school, so you can't kill her in the game, or like in the school. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later.
Hey!
I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe. That's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. But... Look, you just gotta have to accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Unless they took her out of bounds, maybe? True. I mean, that's a possibility, but... it's kind of fucked up. Ava looked entirely unconvinced, and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but... This is awful. She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? I don't trust her. The way that she's demanding this mask back, I wonder if this is like her way to escape. Maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heat damage to your face. Okay, Takumi, shut up. He's just literally saying things to make things worse. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
Damn! I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Oh! Ava? Sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I just hear you calling me useless? Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy of all maidenkind! Downright pervert! I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
What? Ava had done a complete about-face. What could have transformed that sweet docile lady from just now into the sharp-tongued witch? I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... what am I supposed to do now? Oh, I mean, said that, sorry. What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. I quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Ava any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in a notebook. And then once night fell... Ding dong bing bong!
Eddie, you never will then.
Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Just the two of them standing there. The bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but... The Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the I'm just gonna say the Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learned anything new about the identity of the sponsor?
Huh?
Yes, according to what Ava told me. I shared the results of my investigation with everyone. About how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kurata's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all for me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders and now there's a third party? This is highly displeasing. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species that parasitizes the bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood-collecting device of sorts. It works more like a mosquito stinger. We all saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Kurata. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So where did Kurata's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped into another place instantly? It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin? Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurata's blood. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit? Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Hiroko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where's the spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. So don't even try. Understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. What did she mean by that? Something that could cause the usually placid Hiroko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes even if you don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond?
I need you two to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. I'm only me. Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yugamu's with me and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Wait, no, but that's so true! Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hiruko you knew. Dadami and I can take out a commander or two by ourselves. Dadami, huh? Yugamu's expression darkened at that. Hiruko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Dadami of all people? I'll be brutally honest, the fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about what ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is? I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much info with each other as possible? Yugamu continued to question Hiruko about her reason for teaming up with Dadami, but she kept quiet throughout. The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. It's probably gonna be some major plot twist at the end or something. Or like she comes in clutch or something. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Take their lives. Detach yourself. It's just work. I always found it interesting after finishing the first route that Yugamu doesn't like Dadami much despite how similar they appear to be. Yeah, I know, I thought so too. I thought they would kind of get along with each other. But turns out, not as much. He also thinks she's kind of weird too. But, I don't know. But like I said, like I have this weird I just get this weird feeling that maybe he's like her brother or something. That's why he doesn't like her. And they've just kept it a secret. And that's why he secretly doesn't like her. Because plot twist, they're siblings. Can you imagine? The plot twist would be kind of crazy. Because usually when they introduce siblings in these type of games, they never tell it to you usually from the start. Unless it's like a special case like Ima and Kako. Because they're twins, but... but sometimes when you find like a new... there's always like some plot twist like, oh... you guys are actually brothers and sisters, aren't you guys? You know? I think we had that plot twist before in one of our games. I don't remember which game it was, but one of the games revealed like... oh yeah, it might have been Zero Escape actually. It was Clover. And I already forgot his name, shit. Why am I blanking out? Clover and Fancy Blanged Man. I think they were, I'm pretty sure they were also a reveal as well. Snake, yeah. Clover and Snake were siblings, but I don't think we knew about that from the beginning. So they kept it a secret. And they just kind of been quietly communicating with each other. I doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another.
In a way, the sponsor and Siri were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against the invaders. Except Siri never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the point of all this anyway? What's their endgame goal? Did they not want us using the revival-matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey, Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right. Sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugamu and I then spent the better part of that morning killing together. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. There, we checked our latest ranks.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Oh. Well, I don't feel worried, but there's always a crazy chance that somehow we make it to the bottom. I don't know. Our positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I had told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leadership positions...
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
That's what I'm saying. She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. Okay, we've seen this. She's likely benefiting from the point-sharing system. What point-sharing system? What, you haven't noticed? Here's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Oh my god, that's kinda cute. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself, you gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Himoenema is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering their share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork? In a killing game? Okay, that's what I kind of thought. Like, I don't think it was about the killing, it was definitely about how we work with each other. A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lent itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level? Or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? Oh, thanks for the raid, Vanta! We're playing 100 Line! I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. Kaka! What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed clear direction, like where I was supposed... Like, where was I supposed to even start? If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around? Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around. Yes, that's what I'll be doing today. The others would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in the school right now approaching them out of the blue. I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steeled myself before dashing out of the room. Thanks for gifting! Yippee! Oh my god, do we finally get some... Can we upgrade in between right now? Or does it have to be free time? Damn it! Alright, guess we'll talk to Tsubasa. Takumi! Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugamu and I are a team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. Though, that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Takemaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. I see. Shoma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. We could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to Moko. Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, are you investigating that too? Too, as in you're also looking into this? You bet. I even tried to film a day-in-the-life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life? No. First, I made a camera with a gift-o-matic, then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. Yeah! That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right? And did you? Oh, I wish. They cling to that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself. How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings day in, day out. Sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? Sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales. We're dealing with the real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity. So they don't eat or sleep. I mean, the only thing I can really think of is... it has to be someone who's kind of like... I don't know. There's no way that there's like another person that's like Sirei, right? Doesn't eat or sleep? That means like they're not human then, right? Or, I don't know. I don't know. Eito? Or Gaku. Can you imagine Gaku actually didn't die? Imagine Gaku faked his death. That would be kind of crazy. Hey, Takemaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now and... Sure, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bruh, aren't you guys literally doing the same thing? Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. Damn, what the hell? After I literally just freaking saved your life too? Whatever. Ava's locked inside. What should we do with her? Oh, sorry. Ava was in her cell, looking as dejected as I had left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back.
Do not speak to me as if we are friends. I will never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurata to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurata back to me.
Calm down, Kyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika's still very angry about what happened, so... I knew it wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. Why are we labeling this as popular? I feel like this is not a popularity thing to me. I don't like using the word popular. It makes no sense in that sentence. This is bliss!
Yeah.
Whoa, who just shouted? It is I, Dorufin! And I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been! Yeah! Killing game? Check! Mistress Hitoko's lapdog? Check! Killing and killing and killing every day and night? Check, check, and check! I'm Mistress Hitoko's loyal lapdog in a killing game! What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brains. I may just pass out from sheer pleasure. Danami was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiroko would team up with someone like that. Oh, Danami. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. Really? I learned a lot and I was glad I'd muster up the courage to talk to everyone. What did we learn? After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting.
Eddie, so you never know. Well then.
Okay, at least they spawned in. They weren't just standing there already. For the Alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's finding. So, now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. Oh, I guess that's the one thing we did learn. But everyone else was kind of useless. And still manages to be so powerful? They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time nor place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hiroko? This sponsor's person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out that possibility, considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but... And I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Damn! Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts
Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurata like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural. In other words, hemoanima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced bees. The more we try to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seem to discover. But none of these proved that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. If we could just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hiroko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you were talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on that suit by tomorrow. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seems like a dream, but Hiroko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hiroko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 AM tomorrow. The three of us here plus Darumi will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop in invisibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit. And rush back to the school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. I feel like the sponsor has a plan though. Like, I feel like I have this bad feeling that it already has like a backup plan. I'm yawning. Oh my god. Why am I feeling tired? Hiroko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed, but both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? An earnest plea for help from Hiroko without her usual barbs was a straight yes for me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor together. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gotten into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hiroko. Why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner and not a member of the Alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out what we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiroko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugamu's side this time, Hiroko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the alliance. Can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so. She averted her eyes up and bit on her lips. Fine, I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hiroko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. Wait, can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way from your selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trusted you too. Or I trust you too. It was Hiroko who trusted me and brought me out with everyone else when shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hiroko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... it was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well, you will have a full explanation on why I must bring Darumi along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. What? I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. With that, she exited the room, but her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here. Keeping your bed warm for you until your return. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please promise. Oh my god, blushes? Yeah! I left Yugamu behind in my room and went out to the roof. Huh? Hiroko? I didn't see Hiroko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. I turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Hiroko seated on the ledge. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, guys. Hold up. Lock in! She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... there was the AS floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
Oh my gosh. She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and cuddle at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No.
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day.
No!
None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need.
Aww.
You see? Just like a killing game, right?
Damn. I had an inkling Dadami may not have come from the best of family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad.
I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that sounds like my scumbag brother. Right. Just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets.
Aw. She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah, that's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female, we should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up, the sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Dadami must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve. And she intends to die in it, after playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true?
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? Oh, sorry. I thought that was Takumi saying that. She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along, if I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi.
No.
This whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I was completely dumbfounded. Hideko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hideko had always been like that. Even last time. We've seen this before. She just wants to win. All of us have to survive. That's what victory means to me. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me, and was now saving Darumi. You know, I'm wondering why she didn't want to tell Yugamu, though. Like, is my sibling theory gonna be real? Oh my god, guys. Am I gonna be real? Am I gonna find out they're siblings? And that's why she wanted to she didn't want to say anything in front of him? My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depths of Hideko's determination. I had to admit it, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end. The sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugamu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at the time was what I could do to protect Hideko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then... let's all get to the best day 100 together. Yeah. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield, because... it was Hideko's kind-heartedness that led her up to end up like that. Day 30. Oh my god, it's already day 30?
Hideko!
Wait! Wait, what? She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There is no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Squad 3 Commander!
What is the commander doing here? Why is Hideko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
No! Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reached the part of town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashy skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was the draw to Flying Bee's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began. No! Hideko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugamu and I were racking up and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hideko to return with the suit that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. No! I took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hideko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. No! I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hideko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, and just as I had finally caught sight of Darumi on the other side of some trouble, the unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene, no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
No way!
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
I snapped back to my senses at Yugamu yelling. Yugamu, Hideko's down, most likely by Commander. Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Darumi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Darumi first in this case. And when Hideko tried to help her, The commander attacked Dadami as she was rampaging around, and when Hiroko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operations failed. But we can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hiroko's will. Yugama's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hiroko and Dadami to escape and wait for another chance? Or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences? Decision time? Well, I think you know the obvious, guys. Of course we're gonna save Dadami! Who would say no? I'm going to save those two. You'd better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know. You're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mind, who always puts his friends above himself.
Hiroko's put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hiroko and Dadami, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. So it's just me and Dadami against this guy? Oh. Well.
Ah! Oh, hey, Takumi! You came to save us, huh? Thanks, brah. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. Meh! Mistress Hiroko's already out of action, and I'm basically about to keel over too. Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together?
If you've got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first.
You got it, boss.
Alright. Oh, she's low.
I wonder how many more can I get? It's as bad as I thought, huh?
Here we go. Time to use it.
So close to dead.
Say when. Good to go. Here. Got it.
Looks a little dangerous.
Large amount of voltage. Okay.
How's that feel? I can't anymore. Don't bother me! Okay, your turn now.
Oh, I didn't know that made her stunned.
Let's do this.
My bad.
That's it. I've got this. Let's do this.
Potions will work on her when she's done. I can't like I can't press X on her or anything.
to go.
12%. 15%.
Take that! Let's go. Here we go. This should do it. Good to go.
61.
Let's go. Ready when you are. Here. All right. Let's go. Take this. Say when. Here. Got it. My turn. One last strike.
Okay, I think Dynamite comes back soon. Okay.
So close to using it! It's as bad as I thought, huh? How's about one of these? It's too much.
Okay. So, I don't want to use any of her other abilities because it just makes her stunned, so...
So... I'm about to go, giant fire! Let some take that! It's too... Get away from me! So...
Okay, he's back, so...
Here we go. Ready when you are. Time to use it. Let's go. Take that!
What? Oh. We're just getting it to half? Anyone else get the feeling this commander's just playing with us? He's not even attacking! He's just standing there all menacing like. I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it. You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just two of you? Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run. I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With three of us, we might just be able to pull it off.
Yeah!
Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you've got and take him down. Wow. Thank you, Yugamu. You're actually a cool guy who has common sense. I kind of get why Yugamu was hesitant, and that's fine with me.
Let's get to the killing.
I feel like he's very valid in his thinking.
How's that feel? I can't wait. Experiment time. Let's get to the killing. Such a beautiful death.
Alright.
I'm good to go.
Inflict bleed. Okay. Actually.
I've got this.
Let's see.
Let's go! Does it hurt?
My turn.
Seriously depressing. Stay away! Let's do it to it!
Yeah. Maybe that might be okay. Actually,
Here we go!
Oh, I see.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I've got this.
He
Say
can
when.
come back in a couple of turns, maybe. Or actually, this might be the best.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
Fine. Seriously. Yep, right there. It's killing game time. Hiya! Uh-oh, dead already.
I can't wait.
Dead already.
Okay, okay.
Time for me to move. Damn it!
I'm bursting with power!
I'm good to go.
Bruh, why did they both separate? You're freaking serious?
Time for me to move. Stings, doesn't it?
You're still stunned?
Let's get to the killing. This'll stop them in their tracks. I can't wait. How about this? Time for me to move.
8?
Here we go.
Sorry.
Let's do it to it.
6?
I can't wait. I'll kill them all!
I'm gonna do it. Oh! Wait, really? Wave 2 and... It's no use. He's too strong.
He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two's not going to make any difference.
Ah.
For the love of murder, if he's going to kill us anyway, he could at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something we can do.
Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge him one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks.
We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Where's everyone else? Can we get some friendship here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost. Oh my god. I manifested it, didn't I?
Take my cryptoglobin.
No! I heard Hiruko's voice faint and weak, but still determined on my calm channel. No! Where's the power of friendship?
Hiroko, I thought you'd passed out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend. I could never kill you. I may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secrets and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Dadomi! No! For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Dadomi had thrust a knife right into Hiroko's back.
Mistress Hiroko! Mistress Hiroko! Your power flowing into me! I can feel you inside me!
Jesus! I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Dadomi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiroko's body began to shrivel and dry up. Oh man! I've never felt this kind of energy before! I'm in the zone now! I feel like I could fly! Like I could do anything! Yahoo! Dadomi threw her head back and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened.
Don't you realize what you've done, Dadomi? You just killed Hiroko.
Save the recriminations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through.
But Hiroko is...
Dadomi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to defeat that commander. Yugamu was right. Dadomi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapon in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now! By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. Had we really won? Somehow it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hiroko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Yugamu held up the suitcase Hiroko brought from the school. It most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside of it. We've done what we set out to do, make no mistake. This is a win for us, it's just... we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugamu's gaze wandered to Hiroko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Dadomi out, but then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she'd saved. As for Dadomi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. I could only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who had been like a sister to her. But before I could say anything... Dadomi! Her eyes rolled back in her head, and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hiroko. Here's it as good a resting place for her as any. Yugamu began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hiroko's body into the ground. No!
Hiroko. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Damn it! This round is even worse than the last one. Like, in terms of how many people have died. But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness. And then...
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hiroko had started. Unfortunately. Man, I did want a killing game. I wanted a killing game that was about killing each other though, but like not in this way. They're still dying by invaders. And like, I mean, I don't count this one as someone who killed someone else because it wasn't with the intent to kill others with killing game rules, you know? Like, I want a killing game that's like literally like Danganronpa, you know? I wanted it where it wasn't them about fighting invaders and they had a motivation to kill, you know? But this was just straight up just pointless killing. Like, they pointlessly killed Hiroko. And it's not the same. It's not the same anymore. I wish it was. I'm just manifesting and wishing it was, but I know they wouldn't do that. Otherwise, they would just make another Danganronpa game at that point. But I'm just manifesting it. I have no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Yugamu and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we can do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made the suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. I think V3 left pretty clear there's no more Danganronpa. I know, but I also have canonically taken that out of my brain. The real story ended at 2, okay? Danganronpa 2 is where the real ending was. You watch the anime and you end it there. You play and watch our, you know, first game, Despair Girls, second game, anime, it's over there. V3 never happened in my eyes. Yeah, I can't figure anything out either. How can something this flimsy blocker attack so completely? We'd worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it, if only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. What, Tsubasa? As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Oh! Someone's here at this hour? You don't think it's the sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. Well then hide it! The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well put up a fight, here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. I knew it. It was Tsubasa. Kawinky Dink mechanic girl. I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugamu and Hiroko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Tagumi. I'm so sorry.
Oh. And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiroko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time.
Huh?
Oh, you mean she could have helped, basically. Tsubasa was there too? I wanted to help. If I'd activated my Hemo Anima, I could have used my car to get Hiroko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to school. But I was so scared. I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do, Hiroko got wounded and then she... I'm sorry, Hiroko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain. But before I could even try... You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. Yugamu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. He didn't save Hiroko when he had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. Then you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder? At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yugamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now, Hiroko is dead because of me. Datomi's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all of that from happening. Wow, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting. It makes me want to puke. Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor. Tears still streaming down her face. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and try to save Hiroko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want. It's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Yugamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiroko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I?
Oh.
Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. I knew he was going to say this! I had a feeling he was cooking this whole time. He was like, alright, I'm gonna say some mean-ass shit to her, but also, we need you. I already knew he was gonna start saying that. It's kind of like carrying on Hiroko's legacy too. This is what she gave her life for.
Oh.
Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there staring at her feet. Then she nodded as if she'd come to an important decision. Okay, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do? When Tsubasa said that, Yugamu turned to me and winked.
Huh?
Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans, how we'd form an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. And how, thanks to Hiroko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore. A spare suit? Wow, awesome! It's the real thing! I see. Hiroko risked everything to get us this.
Huh?
Yeah, but the stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it or learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop? We don't want anyone to find out we've got this though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. What? When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. It's that crazy? You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. Secret lab? We gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she'd found. In the gym? Finally, we arrived at this raised stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec.
Huh?
Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard. Ha! All at once, the board came loose and then... What? There was a manhole to go underground? A hole? Peeling back that one board had somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage. I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself. No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard. I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Scream? What in the world is in this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us. Sure. And before all puke. It's just covered in puke. It looks like an alien, like, you know, like Alien Isolation. It's got all the mushy stuff all over. We followed Tsubasa down. Sorry. Just imagining that it was her moment. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never have imagined. Oh, thank God. Wait! Oh, it's the escape pod! I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here. But I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you can get it working now? I thought about that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight, and there's no way to get in. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. It must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. There was also a lot of weapons, for some reason. I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need to hole up in here. I've snuck some food supplies in too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make a perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance. So, how are you gonna investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that out is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weakness is the only first step. Once we're done with that, we're taking the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the nights testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. The next morning, I made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual.
Takumi Samino. What are you doing here so early? Did you miss me?
You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk?
Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters after all.
Hunter? Me?
No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves.
The sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly.
Really? I did. Feel like he's stronger than everyone else. He's the most experienced one.
Makes this game that much more exciting.
Like, he's literally the most experienced one in this group. I kind of didn't expect him to be at the bottom. At some point, I'd made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Ryugu had been at number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up.
You've made an impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward.
Reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me?
Very well, if that's what you want, what shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to. Bend the rules a little.
That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you, and then I'm going to win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all.
So, it comes to this. Very well. Activate your class armor and hemoanima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass.
The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor.
Fool! What do you think you're doing, turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use hemoanima.
Just like that, the sponsor's confidence demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. We'd perform every kind of stress test we could think of on the spare night last night when we discovered something very interesting. I knew it. The suit isn't actually all that strong. It'll distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could cut through it pretty easily. That doesn't make sense though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it?
Is this spare one a fake, maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one?
No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway.
So why is this one so much weaker?
I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose.
What do you mean?
Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear, so what is it supposed to protect its wearer from?
Cryptoglobing?
Not sure I follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have one to protect against high temperatures, and divers have one for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There are not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you actually or felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was the suit built for? That was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we'd attack with every bit of anima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing, without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, our anima had no effect at all. And then it hit me, like a bolt from the blue. I knew what the suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, the suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it?
You're letting your imagination run wild. I am invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power.
The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wished I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked anima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks, and not one of them had worked. This person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now, we know the truth. Once a trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished, just like this game.
I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now and we can forget this ever happened.
This is for my friends!
I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There was no hiding it now. My attacks had clearly done some damage. There was holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it! Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess, I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you.
Gee, thanks, it's an honor. But it's your death I want, not compliments.
Huh? Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have...
I heard a familiar cacophony. I don't know how to say this word. Of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'd broken a rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor.
My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are unstoppable a force as ever. Huh? What now, Takumi Sumino? Do you think you can defend against this?
No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attacked now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained if they attacked me, that is. Wait, but do I have the suit? Oh, wait. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple.
What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit?
It's me, Yugamu Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugamu's voice to sound just like the sponsors. Oh, okay, I'll fix my voice acting then.
We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seems like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion.
The bee stingers were powerful, that much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with hemoanima. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. Joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurata like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural. In other words, hemoanima. The suits repelled any and all hemoanima attacks. With Yugamu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all.
You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now, we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence! This will not stand. Do you realize who I am? I am the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-singing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go!
Right. We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamu charged right toward the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So, the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right. If the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglomin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole and the sponsor will get burnt to a crisp. A bomb? Okay, wait, I want to see who it is though. Tsubasa held up a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Veshness. But I could only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Veshness, they could destroy anyone. How is crossbow easier to aim? That's what I was saying, guys. I feel like that's harder. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that's left was to assign roles and iron out the details. They have an AK and used a crossbow? I know, that's what I was saying. I was like, she had all these like intimidating weapons and all we had was a crossbow from the Gift-O-Matic. Like, what was the point of her showing all of that, you know? Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor suit. And Yugamu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamu? You'll have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open.
Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they are maybe too small to fit.
I'm trying to be serious here. I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Sorry, I can't. Why did he say that?
Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it in me if you prefer. Or sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways. Wow, 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 wow!
Stay on the topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugamu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. Guys, confirmed, Yaoi? Yugamu swings both ways? Confirmed? He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugamu grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped a miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then... one little hit and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. The voice changer sounds kind of funny. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. I can do that too. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... they let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Do we get to see who it is? Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge and we stood there with Yugamu watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off of them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they?
Yeah, no one could possibly survive that.
Then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We'd taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Okay, and what? Who's the real culprit? Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting, yeah, or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion too. The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing? Get over here. That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course, with Yugamu wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor.
Hey, guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire.
The fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It is time for the holy Jumanji sword to cut you down. Wait, Kyoshika, I don't think that's the sponsor. It's Yugamu. Now you mention it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here?
If Yugamu's the sponsor and the sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, she's so funny.
Takumi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. If that's Yugamu in the suit, where did the real sponsor go?
Huh?
Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing, starting with me, Yugamu, and Hiroko, forming our secret alliance, and how Hiroko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of her life. Then Tsubasa had joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So, you see, we don't have to worry about the scores or executions anymore. It's over. We won. I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we'd been in since this game began after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over though?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what are they trying to say? Are they saying that it's still not over because of me? The sponsor was so strong before, it's hard to believe you killed them just like that. Right, and we didn't see it happen for ourselves. Of course you guys didn't see it because you guys are never fucking there! You don't think we're lying to you, do you? No, that's not it. It's just... It's more like all this is happening so fast and we weren't there for so much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know? And I was the one who's supposed to avenge Lady Kurata. Oh, wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. What the fuck? Well, this is just a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and all adulation later. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways, and I returned to my room. Who's the killer? We just killed them? Just like that? We don't even get to see a face reveal?
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
We don't even get to see a face reveal or anything? The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hiroko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiroko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Okay, but who's to say that the sponsor was the killer anyway, huh? Comforted by the thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still, imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. After these 100 endings, he's gonna be so depressed. I bet you that Takumi is gonna be so dead and depressed and full of despair after these 100-time endings. And he's gonna be like, what's the point anymore? What's the point of coming back? And then, you know, he feels hopelessness, you know, and he's like, what am I even here for? At this point, who even cares if anyone dies? You know, and he like becomes like this like crazy despair arc like route. That would be so sad. Because then he would have seen everyone die once, probably, maybe. But then my doorbell rang. Or it started ringing. A visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. No! Is it Darumi? Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I hope it didn't. Oh!
Huh?
Oh my god. Yugamu, what are you doing here? Please, don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little too soon for us to be celebrating. Huh? What do you mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. The three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great. So now we're exterminators? I wished I could put off that job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out. Yugamu still had the protective suit Hiroko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the hemoanima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamu and I set out to check the campus for bees. I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything first. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, gosh, this route is so freaking long. Okay. It's okay. It's just the second route. Oh, Takumi, perfect timing. For what? Kyoshika has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kyoshika? Nozomi pushed Kyoshika forward. Sir Takumi. For avenging Lady Kurata's death, and for my rudeness up until now. That is to say, I'm... Kyoshika trailed off, unable to look at me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi. I think Kyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. Kyoshika emoji. I swear to God, she's always doing that face. It's fine. She really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. Okay, but who is behind it? Who is the sponsor is pissing me off, man. Must be a different route then, but that would mean what? I don't save Darumi? Is that the route change? I think that was the big decision one. Or it's either Yugamu or the Darumi choice. That might be the effect here, but I don't know why. Still haven't gave her mask back. Oh my. Sleeping, standing up? Eva sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She was probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. Good night. Hey, how's it going, champ? What was that all about? Takumi, thank
Thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurata. I'm so happy. Tears of joy just won't stop coming.
Yeah!
You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer. No question. I'm not a wrestler though. Oh well, it is nice to see her so happy. Hey Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Moko? Ricky Rocka, firecrackers, shish boom ba! Everybody hustle! Woo! Victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. Okay. What the fuck? The sponsor hasn't shown up here all day.
Huh?
Level with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Yugamu, Tsubasa, and even Hiruko. They all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. And now the sponsor is gone, we don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takimaru. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, then went ahead and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. For real. I hate myself so much, I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takemaru slowly trudged away.
Huh?
You really don't need to do all that. Oh wells. I guess Takemaru is the Engi type, so he'll just let out the fumes. He'll be back to normal though. I do like Takemaru. I think Takemaru is kind of like the same situation as Tsubasa, you know? I think Tsubasa and Takemaru are like on the same level of like how they make their decisions, you know? They're usually like the majority group vote, you know? Like if everyone else feels a certain way, they kind of like just join them, you know? So they don't really have like a very harsh opinion against anything. He's adopted Ima and Kako. Oh yeah, that's right. He like babysat them. Thank you. Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended that killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors bees around today? Thank you. What the fuck? Doesn't look like I'm going to get any useful information out of him. Alright, whatever. Wow, why won't anyone listen to me? Jeez. There might have been a route where Shoma would have died actually though. I think if we didn't choose any of this... I think the last couple of choices we made might have affected Shoma's death, I think. I think we just saved Shoma. But I think there's probably a route where the sponsor lives longer and maybe the 35th day comes by and he dies. I think that's another route maybe. What? The sponsor bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking... I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines. What kind of noises exactly? It almost sounds like people talking, but there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? What? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyways.
The room with strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. What? You can't just say that and just ignore it. What the hell? Oh, you got me.
Huh?
You're still here, Yugamu? Weren't you going to search the first floor? I thought I'd check on Dadami before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own 2 hands, after all. Right, there was no other way out of that situation. Dadami still killed Hiroko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've gotta wonder what effect Hiroko's cryptoglobin is going to have on Dadami going forward. Yeah, me too! What did she get? It's gonna be a real blast finding out. Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door? I made my way to the weird room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was... What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was the sponsor who was supposed to be dead. And there was 2 of them. What the... How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. Run! I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However... Oh! I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the ground.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi, you fucking idiot. Why didn't you say anything before you went in there? My god! Why didn't you say? Why didn't you tell anyone you were going in here? Why didn't you go by yourself? I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody they're here. Oh! I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I just get injected with something? As soon as I felt it. What the? My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. Oh. I guess I'll just use the sponsor voice? I don't know.
We have nothing to do with the invader hunt.
I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least, I thought I did. Did these people come from the artificial satellite? Or are they from those pods? What? J32! Oh, they kept him alive. So these 2 are unrelated to those people. Or the sponsor, I think. So... the sponsor was somebody else entirely different, but those 2 are doing something else. My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? Oh. This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugamu asked me to help look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsor's insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death. After all, maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened... Yugamu! Tsubasa! The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Oh, shit. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a bunch of dead bodies in here. Tsubasa, Yugamu, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. Huh? What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. Wow. They were both fine. I'd been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugamu and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid.
Huh?
The what? What are you talking about? The QB liquid. Come on, you can't have forgotten already.
Huh?
Forgotten? I've never even heard of this stuff before. Are we not gonna remember what just happened to us just now? For real? But I just explained it to you this morning. Wait, what? This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Oh! Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. Got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think this is? Huh? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No, that couldn't be right. If today was 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot about that too? Yesterday, that's day 31, you tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. What? Was it while I was looking for the bees? So, what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Something feels weird. Are these two working with each other? Because I think I just got lured into that room. Wait a fucking minute, were those two the ones in those two suits? No way, right? No way. No way. I think Yugamu and Tsubasa were those two people in those suits. Because Yugamu was like, hey, let's go look for bees. And he told them to go look. And then he went to go ask Tsubasa, and he was like, I think it was in that one creepy room. And then he got lured into there, basically to go check it out. And then once he got in there, the two of them were waiting for him in there, and then they, like, stabbed something into his neck. And then, I don't know. And then he passed out for a whole day, and then now these two are sitting together in the cafeteria having a quote-unquote meeting. Like... And what is this QB liquid, huh? What are they talking about? Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room. Something weird is going on.
You never know. Well then.
Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kinda scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal only to face with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let out a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiruko did. Day 33.
Get prepared to be ready to give.
Ah.
Day 33, huh? I mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was 32, today is 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when... No!
Intruder, defective.
No! An attack? And so early in the morning too. I knew it. My luck's worse than ever. I scrambled out of my bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Hey Takumi. Sir Takumi. Takimaru and Kyoshika were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me.
I've been wanting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start.
Isolating someone from the group, only to have that person save them. It was no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize for what? I don't remember you doing anything you'd need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There was no sense lingering on it or hold grudges now. I just wanted us to focus on the present and forge a better future together.
Huh? You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget all about all that, are you?
Huh?
I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takimaru Yakushiji is the kind of guy who will do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takimaru had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way.
Good. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi.
Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since.
Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine, sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
Okay, Kaku, I don't want to hear that from you. Grim Reaper! I will never forget what you said to me. You two were pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. Yeah, exactly! Call him out! That's just how they are. Not even an iron claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that's what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already. Oh no, I totally forgot! Come on everybody, let's get out there. We hurried onto the battlefield and began the first defensive battle we'd fought in a while. I skip. Why are we getting to battle, man? I thought it was ending stream! Right when he woke up, I was like, alright, where's the save button option? And then... And I was like, bruh, are you serious? Okay. Oh, what the? 2 people? Oh, because we don't have Shoma. And, oh, we have Ima and Kako, so that's good. We just don't have Shoma yet, though, which is fine, I guess, whatever. Alright. Who should we start with? You know, it's kind of really sad, but I really hate that Eito is one of the strongest characters, and you know, we don't have him anymore, so... Kinda sad about that one.
And stay down! It's my turn! Moko wins
Oh yeah, and Hiruko and Kurata are gone too. No support towers now!
Bring it
No
on.
more support towers! No more support towers!
Oh yeah!
Okay. I'll leave them a little something.
I'm good whenever. This should slow them down.
Locked and loaded. Here's one for them.
Alright, let me see if there's any easy targets.
Rev it up!
These ones are pretty far back.
I'm all set.
Oh, I can move faster by holding this? Oh.
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing.
Leave it to me. Out of the way. Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me.
Good to go. There!
It's not a lot of opportunity for me, to be honest, right now. I'm just gonna have to wait for them to climb closer.
Hey, we're playing by deathmatch rules here.
Ready when you are.
Take that!
Oh, let's do this. My turn.
Oh, shit.
Say when.
I'm prepped and ready. I'll help.
I owe you. Let's do this.
See how much this does.
Ha! Good to go.
Oh. That would give me 2. Let me see.
Leave it to me.
Okay, what about this one?
I'm ready. Ready? Aim. I'll do my best.
2.
Leave it to me.
Oh.
Banzai! Onward.
Oh. That's annoying.
You've left yourself open! My apologies.
Here goes.
Blow. Attacks 2. Push. Hit your foes. Aerial engagement. This is a weird pattern, but it's an X.
Try this on for size. Okay.
I'll do my best. 2 arms.
It's my turn. Tack me in. Boom! Just ring that bell. And stay down. Pull
Man!
Tag me in!
Here we go.
One last strike!
Time for action! I've got you!
Thanks. Ready when you are.
Again? Okay, so...
Ready when you are!
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing.
Can I do this?
Let's see how they like this. I'm good to go.
Oh, barely. Okay, well, I'll still be able to finish it off. Okay.
I'll kill them all.
I think. Oh, wait, no, actually, no.
Kill the rest for me.
Locked and loaded!
Gee, no. Never mind. Forgot. She only does 1 damage.
Out of the way!
That's okay. I'm not big... Not too worried about the little ones.
I'm beat.
Okay.
Ready when you are!
Okay, that one's dead, so just get rid of
Take
this.
this! Let's keep it up!
Okay, and now this one.
I'm ready!
Energy sniper.
Taking the shot! I'm ready!
I don't think she can do much anymore at this point, so...
I guess I'm up.
Ha!
Here goes.
Oh.
Onwards. Flash! I'm burnt out.
Okay, okay. I've got them pinned down.
Hauling ass!
Just ring that bell! Boom! Loco wins again! Bring it on! Tag me in! Bring it on!
Eh,
This'll
whatever.
do the trick!
Sorry. This might be a waste, but...
Pulverize them!
And they're just really annoying me. Those back ones are killing me.
Here we go.
Okay, that side's clear. This side's clear. I think it's just this top one right here, so...
I guess I'm up.
Oh. Heals user fatigue?
Here goes. This one will blow you away.
Nice. Okay, there we go. You had the perfect pattern for that. Thank God it's 4 spaces.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. The way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger! What a dumbass!
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Oh no. No.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around? Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great
You know, this gives me Genshin Impact
It's him!
PTSD.
That's the commander that killed Hideko.
You know that one stupid weekly boss where you go and fight the spinny bitch at the mountains in the winter? I think about that one a lot. It's him. That's the commander that killed Hideko.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do before was force him to retreat, but we're not going to lose this time. If we all work together, no one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone. For Hideko!
Yeah! She died twice. That's kind of crazy.
I'm coming for you!
I wonder if they kill off these characters because they're just so good. Oh no. Oh no. Nar. Nar. Nar.
Tag me in!
Locked and loaded.
I'll help!
Say when! That's it! Oh, ready when you are!
No.
I've got this!
Yeah. What should we do? I don't know what to do. Me. I don't know.
Time for me to move.
Kind of far.
I guess I'm up.
I don't know.
2 arms!
I need to build voltage right now, so I think
Full throttle!
enrage. Okay, so I don't like these guys in the back.
Let's give it to him!
I'm gonna let Moko finish that one, I guess. Figured.
Just ring that bell!
Oh wait. Yeah.
And stay down! Moko wins again! It's my turn! Smash! Pulverize them! Tag me in!
Okay. Let me save that. Let's just see.
Let's do this! Ready when you are! I'm good to go. This'll stop them in their tracks. I can't wait. How about this? Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. You make a lovely corpse.
I'm good whenever. Leave it to me. Hi-ya!
Okay. That should be okay for now. Oh, hell no.
I just don't have the strength.
I'm bursting with power!
Oh, hell no.
Here goes.
No.
Onwards.
70. Wait.
Let us begin.
70?
Leave it to me.
I guess I'm up.
What I could do, maybe. Oh.
I'll do my best. Here goes. Ugh. So
Good.
tired.
Let me isolate the guy.
This one will blow you away! Oh, I can't move anymore.
2 arms.
Oh, what? I'm debuffed.
Onwards.
Nen!
What? Does 0? Ah, I fucked up.
2 arms.
So that means I can't even. Ew. Ah.
Leave it to me.
Okay, well then, fuck. I can't do anything on this side then.
Leave it to me.
Full throttle!
Bitch.
Let's give it to him! Let her rip!
Bitch.
Just ring that bell.
You annoying ass
Bring it on.
motherfucker.
It's my turn. Bring it on.
Ow.
Ryugu wins
I
again.
hate this guy.
Hauling ass!
Let's do this.
What?
Say when.
Oh no, there's a lot of enemies.
One last strike!
Take care of the
I
rest.
got this.
Inflict stun on target. That means like not on myself, right? It doesn't inflict on me, right?
Taking the shot. Locked and loaded.
Okay, thank God. Can we stop this guy?
I can't wait.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm good whenever. Shifting
I
gears.
owe you one. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it?
I'm taking the wheel.
Oh, what the heckity heck? Whatever. I'm just gonna put her there.
I got sloppy. I'm
Feeling weaker.
No! Yoshiko, you better freaking live!
I'm bursting with power.
Oh my god, this was hard.
I can't stop now. Yeah! I leave the rest to you.
Leave it to me.
Ah shit, she's stuck.
I'll do my best.
Gotta get rid of this pink guy.
Try and dodge this. Leave it to me.
There's two people who are stunned, and I kind of wish Nozomi was on that side. It's gonna take her a while to get over on that side.
I'm ready. Pulling the trigger. Got it. Ready as I'll ever be. Here goes.
Okay. Now
I'll do my best.
my god, that's gonna freaking...
I'll give it all I've got. You'll have to take it from the wheel.
Just get this thing away.
Hi-ya! We did ready when you are. Let's roll.
Alright, so... the side's clear.
Locked and loaded.
I'll just let that one in. Whatever. The side's clear. So now it's just... this guy. And I need to... honestly, I would much prefer if we had Nozomi on that side. So...
I'm good whenever.
like, I gotta go get her or something.
I'm taking the wheel. Just a quick drop out. Leave it to me.
What's the closest amount? Is it faster on... okay, it's technically faster... well, actually it's same distance, whatever. Ah, damn it! Wait, actually...
Locked and loaded.
no. I need a Zomi on that side.
whenever.
I think that's the only way.
Are you okay? I appreciate the help.
I need to get her on that side, like, ASAP.
I'm in bad shape.
Let's see you handle this.
I'm sorry, Sister Dearest.
I'm feeling weaker.
Oh my god.
Locked and loaded. I'll protect you.
Locked and loaded.
Kyoshka!
Whenever you're ready. I've got your back.
I'm indebted to you.
Need to heal her. She's about to die.
Let's begin. Two arms. Let's put this to you. Onward. You've left yourself open. I'm first.
Oh my god! This boss needs to get away from the tower!
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll help.
You have my thanks.
Me, end turn.
My strength is weak. I was the nerve.
Oh my god, no. Are you fucking serious?
I got this. I'll patch you up.
I'm indebted to you.
Oh, freaking way.
Let us begin. This is my true power! I leave the rest to you.
Time for action. I'll help.
You have my thanks.
Kyoshiko's first
Onward.
attack and get it out of range? I guess. I mean, I just prefer to use her ability that does 6 damage, though, is the problem. But it has to be range. I'd rather just have Takumi then at that point. Because at least he can do 3.
Leave it to me.
Because I'd rather just go crazy in the back. Should I just spam 2, 2, 2 all the time? She deals 4.
2 arms!
Oh, because it's by itself? Oh, I guess. But... it's so much faster with the other one, though. Oh, wells. If that's how it is, I guess.
Hiya! Leave it to me. Flash! Let us be. You've left yourself open! 2 arms! Hiya! Leave it to me.
Wait. I'm thinking. I have 2 voltages, so I think I can squeeze one in, I think.
Onward!
Yeah.
This is my true power! I'm burnt out!
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got your back.
I'm indebted to you! 2 arms!
Yeah.
This is my true power!
Thank you, Kyoshika, for
I'll leave the rest
dealing
to
more
you.
damage by just it being. Ah! Oh my god, yo, chill!
I'm okay. I'll help.
You have my thanks!
Alright, now we
Let
just
us begin.
end it.
Banzai!
Oh, wait. Sorry. I have to move.
2
Sorry.
arms! Leave it to me. Let us begin. This is my true power!
There we go. Fuck this fight! Yeah!
Ready for more.
I love how the siblings died. The twins. See? Whatever. I hated that one.
We beat the commander.
Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hirako.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way. She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity.
Invaders?
Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth!
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh?
You
want me to do it?
Sorry. I thought he didn't voice that.
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah.
I think that's what she would want too.
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
Somehow I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamancu. I think that's how he said it, I forgot.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
Yeah, what's this guy's problem? When I killed him and avenged Hideko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down, I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here. Not now. And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamancu. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Oh! Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
What? I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara O Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same.
What?
Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
Ow! I thought your body disintegrated.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained.
What?
But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies.
One of your bodies? Oh, what the? Oh my... Yo, he has an
Much
army?
like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
What? Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly
I was right.
ingenious.
I was right about him having a backup plan. I knew killing him didn't seem like an easy plan.
In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
This really feels like Zero.
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
Well, now that explains that Tsubasa and Yugamu are not suspicious anymore then, because then if he confirms that there's multiple bodies of himself, then that confirms or lessens the suspicion now. I guess they were just clueless.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurara O Suzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
What the hell? Oh, what if this was Ato?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Hmm? Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players.
What?
In first, Dorufin Amamiya.
No.
Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage.
The scoreboard is still there?
These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet. It looked yellow to me.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue.
Plot twist: Takumi's colorblind. Yeah, it was clearly yellow, not red.
There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
What the fuck? Who is this person? The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. So basically, the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened.
To think the sponsor would come back. A villain like that has no right rising from the dead.
Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left.
And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed.
No! So Shoma is gonna die! The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much.
There, sister dearest. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that.
All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takemaru settled on was...
Yo, Takumi, the hell's going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead. Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't.
Hey!
Why are the only ones who got prizes from your team? You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act?
Bruh, are you serious?
No, why would you even think that? I'd never betray you guys. You still took that little handout without any kind of protest. Almost like you already knew it was coming.
And now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days. Bro, he literally can't catch a break. What the fuck?
Your position is just as strong as before, while we've lost any chance to catch up to you. You get to survive to the next round while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. That's a win for the both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this. Sir Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy? You've betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this. Oh my god, no, the freaking, First Academy folks are really like, they're making me angry.
Don't do it, Kyoshika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Yeah, for real. Like, they literally apologized to this dude like 5 times already. When are they ever gonna learn?
Hey, I I try to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know. But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Kurata, and the invader hunt started. And right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place? All that can't just be a coincidence. Oh yeah, it's a coincidence because you guys are not even trying. What am I supposed to think? Like, these guys are literally sitting on their asses while Takumi's doing all the work. Of course he deserves all he freaking deserves. Oh my god, I can't with these people. Takuma glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are, Jinx. No, you're worse than that.
Bruh.
You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you. So do us all a favor and stay away from us!
Damn, fine, then die. Jeez. When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team, that would never happen now. That's all I gotta say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points and get ahead of those guys while we still can. Takemaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with them. Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Kyoshika, no! You can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you. My god. Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. And my only two friends in the world. Sheesh, what's with those guys? All of this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for? I can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. At least these two understand. Jeez. Yugami was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi. Yeah, we heard it. She's sleeping. Right, that means the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room. She could be in danger, come on. We ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hiruko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi! We wrenched open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. Jesus, her fucking room. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely at the ceiling. Darumi, you're okay. Her room is like fucked. Like she had a crash out in there.
What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yugami all out of breath? Yeah! You finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation. You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? Can't have a killing game without some gory or some sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up.
Oh my god.
Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll up into the back of my head. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi?
Thank goodness, she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darumi? You're not sick or in pain or anything.
Nope, I'm 110 A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them.
Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiroko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she's also technically the person who killed Hiruko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Darumi even know what she did? Or has she repressed the whole episode?
Huh?
Hey, Dorufin, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out?
Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugamu, and Mistress Hideko all went off on a picnic. Then we got attacked by Commander. Mistress Hideko got mortally wounded protecting me. And then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right?
So she remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Hideko, but to have to kill her herself, what can I say? What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I have no idea what to do here.
Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going?
Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. I explained everything to Dorufin. I told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hideko, about how Hideko had obtained some of the... obtained one of the same kind of suit the sponsor wore, and how with Tsubasa's help we'd figure out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. Jesus, there's a whole huge freaking crack in her bathroom window. Or shower room, I guess. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud has made the pain of losing Hideko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened.
Are you okay?
She'd started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Dorufin, what's wrong?
That's what you get!
Huh? Finally, Dorufin screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she had actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get?
Well, duh. This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron!
What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hideko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample over her feelings?
Ugh. Mistress Hideko, stop the killing game? You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game.
Goddess?
Mistress Hideko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the Holy Mother of Goddess or something.
Dorufin tenderly placed both hands on her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hideko. I'll kill lots of invaders and author up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
My God! She's the craziest character I've ever met. Even Yugamu, who's also one of the crazy ones, but he's like, I haven't stooped that low. Dorufin's brittled joy toward the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hideko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? Yugamu may be crazy, but he's always logical. Yeah. The day after the sponsor came to life,
Yugamu, Tsubasa, and I got together for another meeting of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue to playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. What? Again? Is that even possible? That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on what direction we're gonna take. I say we, but really it's up to you, Takumi. Huh? You want me to decide? Oh no, it's another decision was. It's either we play the game or we kill him, or find a way to kill him. So that's probably gonna be the two options here. You are the Alliance's leader. That's what Hiruko said, remember? Come to think of it, she did give me that job, didn't she? Yeah, we got it, we got it. She might even have given me the position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the Alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Nah, dude. It's gotta be you. You've got the courage and the resolve we need to get us through this.
I'd like you to be leader too, Takumi.
I just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. You guys. Honestly, I think this might be too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. I might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit! Okay then. Oh, great and powerful leader. Tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? Continue the hunt or kill the sponsor? Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch another one of my friends die at the end of every round. If we lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defensive battles too. But the only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor, and I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they've come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then... Neither. I'm choosing the third option. The third? We run. We leave this place and the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and their bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way into space. Takumi? What are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. Out of commission? You mean we can't use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time? Wait. So you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easier to just show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. Tsubasa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym, and there I saw... Oh, what?! Huh? Every inch of the escape pod's surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Did it get shot up by a machine gun or something? Whoa, exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of a who and more of a what. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria. Bacteria? As in microscopic life forms? But the pod's not organic. How could they destroy solid metal? Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not even sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum-level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Is there any chance of repairing the pod? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though.
Huh?
What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. So we're looking for a rare material, but while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible. You get the position we're in now. Using this to escape the game, it just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be? Those are my two choices, huh? Taking everything I know into account though. Sorry, I still think the third choice is the best option. We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? We just went through how doing that's so hard, it's practically impossible. We're going to face steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance in a path I believe in. Step 1 is to find the QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here. Back to the AS. Prioritize escaping to safety. That's what you're going with, Takumi. Well, I did say I'd respect our leader's decision. That cool with you too, Tsubasa? Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi. I'm fine with it. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. Tsubasa. My heart gave a little leap. These two were putting so much faith in me. It made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Aren't you technically still on Nozomi's team with the other girls? It's fine. I've decided to officially leave that team. I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Aww. Way more important? When I heard that, I almost broke into tears. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. Alright guys, let's fix this escape pod. We're all going home, and we're going back alive. We had our goal, now we just had to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going out to try to find some QB liquid. Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what had once been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like what we needed. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare that easily. Can't Yugamu just, like, make it in the biolab? Before we knew it, the sky had turned the dark orange of sunset. Phew, the sun's going down. We should probably call it a day soon. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer. Overdoing it is not gonna help anyone, Takumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round. You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts. Right. It is tomorrow, isn't it? Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed, but it made sense to be careful all the same. Alright, let's head back for today. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to bed. Time passed and eventually... the final day of the Invader Hunt's first round arrived. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 6 hours? I thought it was gonna end an hour ago. I'm hungry. And I need a pee.
Out of troops! Time to get prepared.
Oh my god, please. Let me save. I need a pee. I need to end. I've been holding it in. Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever is at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place. Wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. No! Let me go! You could have just made me manually go there. I would have just saved right there. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call you on so early. It's fine. I don't mind. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know. His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared. Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of this round of the game. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I've decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. You're just going to accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course. Well, I did at first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again, but I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it? You're okay with being killed in this messed up game we're being forced to play? No, I hate that it has to be this way, but that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. Sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other, but that's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
No! Shoma. Seeing Shoma smile in the face of a certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time, we'd been so focused on our own survival, and here he was, willing to give his life to save the rest of us. That had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength and kindness too. Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor? Favor? Can you take over looking after Eva for me? She needs someone to bring her food and clean her cage and talk to her, so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is the one thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Ava her mask back, we hadn't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I owed it to him to try. I nodded firmly. Sure, you can leave Ava to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune, I promise. Thank you. That's such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets. I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. He told me about Ava's favorite foods and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly, even after the sun went down. But then, on the stroke of midnight... No! 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 Oh. Okay, never mind.
Hunters of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us.
We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. I'm sorry. I thought there was another battle. I was like, oh hell no, that's where I'm definitely saving. Oh my god, that scared me. There, we were all forced to watch Shoma's execution. Oh!
Shoma Ginsaki. Alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of this first round quite the anticlimax. Anticlimax. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we'll have no cowards in the next round, I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. Huh? You don't want to end up like him, do you?
Shoma was just a shriveled up corpse now. He looked so small, like some kind of a grotesque figurine.
Damn it. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma.
I'm sorry, Shoma.
Middling in flavor yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still.
The more cryptoglobin the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start anyway? I'm guessing we're not gonna dive right into it right from tomorrow.
You can relax on that count. I will grant all of you a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt.
It's not very long, but at least we get some time off.
Not like we can take it easy though. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round too.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We're going out to the mountains to train.
Oh, great. I've never been any good at this sporty jock stuff. A week off. Will we be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time?
I hereby call the first round of the invader hunt to a close. I'll leave that task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you.
We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all. I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. The sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who had the strength to put others first.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another friend dead, thanks to the invader hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we're getting everyone on board and getting out of here. Back home. Back to the artificial satellite. You know what's really sad to think about? But I get this really strange feeling that... What if the reason all of these people are dying...
Get ready for it. Prepare. Be ready.
Imagine everyone's dying is because we didn't save Aito. If we kept Aito alive, do you think all of these deaths would have been prevented? Oh my god, imagine. Day 36. This is the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're going to be sitting around doing nothing. The anti-sponsor alliance is going to be giving their all searching for the QB liquid we need to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else. Ava, I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I made my way to the courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. No! I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I can't believe this. I see. So Shoma's dead. Ava's face fell when I told her what had happened. He was such a timid boy, and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me.
Huh?
Leaving you... Oh, sorry. Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy.
Huh?
He really was a great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others. And now it was my turn to carry on that legacy.
Huh?
Hey, Ava, I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but... No, I don't mind. In fact, I've wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Ava bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like this situation was any better than it was, either. The mood began to stagnate. If you're that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Oh, wow, okay, I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask. It's the only of its kind in all of the world. My daughter made it especially for me. Oh my gosh, she really is a mom. Your daughter? You have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we're only tangentially related by blood, she is my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation. Ava? A mother? I mean, just look at her. But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by Earth itself to help bring about world death. That was what we'd been told.
The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school.
Had we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? It would be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you? I mean, yeah, what are they? I forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we'd never get any of that done.
Oh, Commune. I miss you so much.
Ava muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky through the bars of her cage. Kamyan. That must be her daughter's name. I wonder if we will ever get to see her daughter, actually. That would be very interesting. If she came here to rescue her mom, oh gosh, that would be... whoopsies. After that, I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa and we set out for the day. Outside the school, we began to search our search for the QB liquid with renewed vigor. Oh my god, guys. Guys, I can't. I don't know how much longer I can keep going. There's no stopping point. Guys, there's no stopping point. I think I have to stop. I think this is a good stopping point, though. I really cannot find... It keeps cutting to a new cutscene back to back, so I just... You know, normally I save at like a free time day or whatever, but I feel like a free time is not coming anytime soon. And I don't think we're gonna be meeting up in the cafeteria to like anytime soon manually, so... My voice. Okay, I do gotta take a break though. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Alright, I think we'll just pause here and we'll leave it on a cliffhanger to figure out how they're going to find the QB liquid and fix the escape pods, but I'm not sure. I wonder if that's gonna be like an ending or something. I don't know. I don't really know what's gonna happen afterwards. Like, once they fix the escape pods and stuff, like, what's gonna happen? What are they gonna do? Or will we finally figure out, like, what's gonna happen? So... Also, thank you for the super! great stream tonight. Thanks for the fun. Nice VA work. Thanks. I mean, it was okay. VA. I just do a tiny bit, but anyways, though, appreciate. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys. I will see you tomorrow for some Honkai Star Rail. We need to finally resume the game. We're gonna resume the game, everybody. So, yeah, it's been a really long time since we played HSR, but I think it was a nice break, because HSR, I can only handle so much of it. Oh, you know, I kind of need like a month break or so in between, so yeah. So there's a lot to catch up, so we'll get back into it this week. I didn't have any plans to roll for Finana anyway, so it's fine. I'm mostly waiting for Alicia. So, yeah. Anywhoosh. Also, one thing I wanted to mention. I think some people maybe were a little bit, I guess maybe, well, I got a little heated in my recent post. I think I mentioned about some random dude who asked for my number at the gym. I do want to clarify, this guy, I mean, he was probably a nice guy, but like, also, I will say, the one detail I kind of left out though was, I don't think this guy was like same age vibes as me. So I was like, yeah. When I was approached by this man, I was like, oh god. I didn't get the feeling that we were in the same age group. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I felt like I was getting 30-40 range. I mean, 30 is just maybe being nice, but I don't know. I'm just putting like a range between, but who knows? I mean, I don't know, but I just wanted to clarify. But I mean, like, you know, worst case scenario, I probably could have just screamed for my trainer on the side too, but I mean, I guess I'm just glad the worst case scenario didn't happen. I mean, he did ask if it was okay, and I was like, sorry. I didn't really know how to respond, because like obviously I didn't know how they would respond or react to that too, or if they were going to be like persistent. But yeah, I will say it was definitely not the first time that has happened to me before. Not at the gym, but like at other several types of places. Like when I used to work retail, that happened to me a lot too. Because I worked as a cashier at one point, so I had to see everybody who was leaving the store. And trust me, guys, I've had many stories. I've had lots of older dudes come to me, and it's really freaky sometimes because I remember I told the story before, but there was a time when I was like really young, like not drinking age, and this random guy comes up to me and he gave me like his business card or something, and he was like, we should grab a drink sometime. And I'm like, in my head I was like, I'm not drinking age, what the fuck? Like this guy was like, I don't even know how old he was. Like that's, I guess you could say I felt the same vibes as the one from today. So well, except it was a little less creepy, well, I would say. But well, it was kind of weird because he like gestured to me from like a few feet away, and I was like, I had my AirPods on, so I was like, huh? Oh, is there something you need? And then he was like, can I have your number? And I was like, why? And then he was like, just to socialize. And I was like, ooh, sorry. I'm not really sure. I didn't know how to respond because, like, clearly I've never spoken to that person before, so... So, yeah. Are you allowed to have AirPods on while working? I'm talking about the gym. The gym is... I had AirPods on. Not when I was working at retail. Also, thanks, Pinkerton! Thanks for Super! Thank you also for the fun meet and greet at Aiba. I've got Shikishi filled out by the Ryugu guards in the line. We'll plan to send it out in the mail to the fan letter address by tomorrow. I saw the image of that on Twitter. Thank you so much, Pinkerton. I did see you organize that, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Thank you so much. And also, thanks for joining me in my meet and greet. It was really fun, and it was really nice to see you dressed up in your little maid outfit. And also, thanks for speaking on behalf of Marie as well. It was really cute. So, thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. So yeah, anywho's, I appreciate it. And also, thank you, me. Thanks for your super as well. What if you said, "Excuse me, can you put my number into my iPhone?" iPhone 16 Pro Max. What the fuck? Wait, that's so funny. Oh, Hongdae, man. Oh my god. That would be so funny though. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify that, I guess. Like, I have nothing against normal dudes asking a woman out, but I think it was more so this situation was a little weirder because I think I was significantly more younger. I could just tell, you know? I feel like I can tell when you feel like you're in the same age group as someone. But like, this dude, I think he's out of my age range. Sorry. And he was like twice my size, dude, and I was like, oh, I guess I gotta be careful with what I say. So, but if anything, worst case scenario, guys, I could just scream and shout and my trainer will save me. Well, worst case scenario, I'll just scream for my trainer's name. So, yeah. But I'm just glad I'm safe. Obviously, I didn't tell my dad, because he would never let me go back there again, so... Is he a regular? No, I've never seen this guy before, so... Yeah. I think that's what even made it worse, because I've never seen this dude before. So... Because I do see and recognize the people who go the same time as me. Or, you know, goes around the same time as me when I go. So I recognize a lot of people who go there. It's so small that I can recognize everyone. So, you know, that one was a new one. And I didn't expect that at all. I was just waiting for my dad to come pick me up. And then that just happened. And I was like, oh God, get me out of here. Get me. I should have waited at Subway. Oh my gosh. I should have just walked over. Because I went to go pick up food to bring back home, and I should have just stayed there, honestly. But I came back to the gym because I didn't want my dad to I didn't want my dad to come get me at the Subway show. So I came back to the gym, and then that's when the dude approached me, and I was like, oh God, I should have just stayed at Subway. So yeah. But anyways, yeah. Alrighty. Anywho's, who are we rating today? Oh my gosh, you're doing peak? Alright, where are we going, chat? Are we going to Aya? Are we going to Zeal? Scarlett's doing Umamushime. We can do Umamushime or peak if you want to watch Rainmoo's POV, or there's Willie talking, Aya's talking, Moneying as well. Yeah. A lot's going on today, yeah. Yeah. Alright, I guess we... Let's see. Maybe I'll send you all to Umamushime. Unless you guys want to watch Peak. Well, you guys can disperse and go wherever you want, but I just need to pick someone here, so... Anyone is fine by me, so... Yahoo! Anyways. Okay. Goodbye, guys! Otsufish, everyone! We'll watch or continue 100 line in a couple of days, so don't worry. We'll get through it, and we'll see through it all. But... Hey, Amy. And now I can finally pee. Yippee! Okay, goodbye, guys. I love you all. Thanks for anime and posts. It was so fun. It was so fun. Thank you guys for coming to see me. And I had so much fun. We'll continue this in a couple of days. But tomorrow, HSR. I'll put a stream, waiting room to midnight. So, yeah. Okay. Bye. Bye-bye. Yeah. You know, that was kind of embarrassing because I think the first 5 seconds I was muted. And then I realized and I was like, oh shit, wait. And I had to redo the whole thing that you just heard right now.